And so we meet again. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream. My name is Kismet. Thanks for coming in and hanging out tonight. We're going to have some fun playing 7 Days to Die. Holy mackerel, was that exhausting yesterday. I literally gave away a crazy ton of loot to all of you guys. And then I said, you know what? I'm going to send that out straight away. So I did that. That's what I woke up and I spent most of my day sending those codes out to everybody. So be looking in your whispers out there for that sweet loot here from the stream. If you did order a t-shirt or something like that, I did get everybody's address to send that out to you, so I will send that out ASAP. I'll probably send it out tomorrow. I'm going to try to get that stuff out straight away so I don't have to think about it. And I also decided, because you couldn't choose $20 as the gift cards, I would have to send out two $10 gift cards. I decided just to make it 25. So all you people who got the Steam gift card, guess what? You got a 25 gift card instead of a $20. Now you really made out like a bandit. So I went ahead and sent that out as well. So be watching that. We were looking at your whispers. There were a couple people that I do need to get back to me. But other than that, I sent pretty much all of them out. I hope you enjoy that, everybody. Oh, I feel like when I'm doing giveaways, man, I'm more exhausted doing giveaways than anything else, because you're constantly, you're trying to play the game, you're trying to talk to peeps, you're trying to micromanage what you're doing and all of that, and as well as keep those constantly running. I kept running behind, so I would be running behind by 5 minutes or 10 minutes or whatever. And then if I kept going at 30 minutes, man, it'd be like 1 o'clock in the afternoon before I was done. So I was like, okay, I'm going to start doing this every 15 minutes, every 10 minutes, right? I had to speed it up a bit. And so that's what we did. Now, what we're going to do today is we're going to go ahead and do a little bit more of the loot airport, but this time we're going to work a bit on the airport by our base so that we can go ahead and land there. It's pretty close to Horde Night. I might be doing this by myself. We'll see. We'll see who comes in and saves me. So we'll go ahead and get this going. But first of all, this big shout out to my awesome mods who are backing me up tonight. We got Jazz Hands coming in, along with Wolfric, who's in the chat right now. Then we got Big JP and Crazy helping out later. And Rathwall will be around as well. So make sure if you see him in the chat there, make sure to say hi. Welcome him to the stream. I do appreciate all of you hanging out. I see Blair and Fire in the chat. Give him 1,000 kiss caps. I see Mythicus as well. First two peeps I see in the chat. We also got Amethyst Laney in there. Go ahead and send 1,000 kids caps over to Amethyst Laney as well. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate it. I have rested. Yes, that's all I pretty much did. I took a break from the stream. I got my wife breakfast for Mother's Day. Then I streamed for like 13 plus hours, and then I rested. I got up, got wife dinner, sat down, had dinner with the wife and family, and then here I am again. I started some videos going and that kind of stuff too. But pretty much that's all I did was rest. Oh, and I sent out all those codes. So I didn't rest during that part. While I was queuing up videos and sending out codes. But I rested right before the stream and I'm good to go. Good to go for a little while. Now, we're not going to go no 13 hours tonight. I can tell you that already. We'll probably go for a few hours. We'll do a little bit of Horde Night. Uh-oh. I see a bird after me already. Do a little bit of Horde Night and then we'll get it going on. He's trying to dive bomb me. Hey, Mrs. Hey, what's up? Havoc, thanks for being here. EMZRT, Kismet, thanks for the prize I won on your last stream. You're welcome, man. You're welcome. I was close in your last stream to win. So close, Rex. So close, bro. Don't worry, man. Hopefully you got lots of kids caps for the next giveaway. I always have more coming down the road. Always working with sponsors and whatnot to bring you guys the love. Don't worry. I'm sure there will be. I don't know. If we hit like 1,000 subs, maybe we'll do a whole nother one. We'll see how it goes. Thanks for it last stream. I don't know how to show it. There you go. You're welcome, man. You're welcome. Let's see. Mythicus, streaming is active. I used to stream only a little. Nearly every day. Yeah. I try not to burn myself out from it. You spend too much time doing it. Just the streaming part, you can't get burned out. Like some people, they stream 12 hours a day, all day. It's just pretty tough. I don't look at whispers during the stream. Just put it in thing. Oh, okay. Okay, Wolfer, I'll take care of it. You just put it in mod chat next time. Let's see. I can take care of it right here. Bam! How about I just give everybody 1,000 kiss caps? Here, you guys just lucked out for being here early in the stream. Speaking of giveaways, So there we go. All right, let's do it. By the way, you don't have to put the ad in there, Wolfric. You can just use my name, Kismet, Kismet. It'll highlight in red without using the at, just so you guys know. Save you an extra keystroke there. All right, let's go ahead and get into it. I feel like playing some 7 Days to Die. I don't know about you guys. It's almost Horde night. Let's go. I dashed over to get my water. That was too funny. I love doing that. It makes me laugh every time. You know, if you make yourself laugh, I feel like you can make other people laugh, right? That just makes me laugh every single time. It's one of those go-to, if I need to laugh, there we go. All right, I got this bird flying around. He's trying to be sneaky. I see you up there. If I had a ranged weapon, I would wipe you out. Get out of here, bird. He's just beyond the range of my shotgun. Just a little too high up. Here he comes. Get down here. He'll do it again. They're very predictable. Oh, or not. Yeah, dive bombed over there. Dang it. Oh, that was a hit. GG. All right, cool. Chop him up. Look, I'm already being a useful part of the crew already. Just got some bones for some stuff there. All right, let's go ahead and fuel this baby up. And we're going to head back to our base. Let's go. Now, I added this little quick launcher. Like that. Boom, and you're up. Just like that. Little quick launcher off the top of the thing. Now, what we're doing here is we're playing some 7 Days to Die. If you're not familiar with this game, it is incredibly, incredibly awesome. Yes, every time I play 7 Days to Die, anybody can come and join us. It's okay. That's what the server's for. That's what I got it for. And today is Sunday, right? Yes, okay. Sometimes I got to double check. I thought it was. It threw me off with that question. There we go. So let's go ahead and head out. Thanks for the heads up, by the way, Wolfric. Appreciate that. All right. Yeah, I'll send it to you. I gotta press two. I gotta push forward and do stuff with my other hand over here. You can't let go of the thing or your thing crashes. Bam. There you go. All right. Awesome. I should be keeping an eye on the chat as well until Jazz shows up. All right, so we're heading back to our base. Now, this is a really fun thing to do. You don't want to get too high up, though, because you're going to need to end up going down eventually anyway. But we have a really gigantic server. We have a gigantic mega server where we're at 64,000 across. So the island is really, really huge. This is pre-gen number 1. And as you can see, we've basically set up a little rooftop landing on the firehouse there. We call it the thing, whichever's on my title, the loot airport. The loot airport. So it's like a place you can put in the city that they can just go and put the loot, and then someone comes along and picks up the loot and brings it back to the base. So basically, they can spend more time looting and less time running back and forth. Now, we're kind of testing it. We're at day 144. We are fairly high level here. We have level 6 items, level 5 items, things like that. We've built up, of course, our Kismet kill box. We built up our production area and an extension to our production area, which we call Tycoon Firehouse East and Top Firehouse West. One of my favorite mega builds. Very, very fun. But what we need is we need a bit of an airport where we can bring people in and out. And I feel like in our next playthrough, we're going to play a trade playthrough where people don't necessarily go and collect, stone and all that stuff. They go to the trader and do that. So they do missions, they go and they do trading, they grab a bunch of loot, and they sell it to the trader. Now, the thing about the trader is the trader has infinite loot, if you think about it, where the world does not, right? I have it set to 5,000 days. So basically, it's a finite amount of loot. But there is so much loot in the world that most of the loot you're not going to have a problem with. The biggest thing you're going to have a problem with is going to be your brass and going to be your duct tape and bones and all of that stuff. But if you could collect all the other stuff and sell it to the trader, then you could, of course, afford all the brass and all that stuff you need. And I feel like if everybody was doing that, we would be bringing in so much resources as well. So if everybody was collecting, some people were collecting the loot, and then some people were flying it back to the base. And then they don't have to run back and forth as much. They can just create like a deposit of all the loot and then run it. And then one person's running it back and forth, as well as you have that person also or other people taking that loot and then taking it to the trader, because it's so much faster to take it to the trader with the helicopter. Look at the sun rising over there. So cool. So much faster to take it to the trader with the helicopter, and it's faster to get to your base. It's faster to get back and forth. It doesn't have quite as big inventory as your truck does, but if someone's flying, they really don't run into too much issues other than birds every now and again. So you could, in theory, just go with very light amount of materials and just be like a courier, right? Like a tycoon delivery service where you're running it back and forth between those different areas. So what I'm doing right now is I'm basically just flying over the area that we've already kind of explored here. And you can see we've got kind of looks like a burnt area here. We're kind of flying through. And we got a ways to go. We're right there. We got to go way down there. So we're going to put this in high gear and get her going. Really like this helicopter now. I'm really getting into it. I feel like it's pretty fun. Much easier way to get around. It takes a massive amount of materials, though. Especially if you're going to do helicopters early on, which is when they would be most effective for this type of thing, like doing loot airport, where you grab it and you bring it back and all of that. That would be a high cost, but I think you could probably build enough Dukes up to just buy one, right? To buy one and then have that one person be the person who flies stuff back and forth. And then other people are going into the houses and they're collecting every bit of everything and then bringing it back. Now, the interesting thing is there's still houses around our area that are unlooted, just in our area. Because what you start to do is you start to go out further and further because you're looking for cars and you're looking for brass and you're looking for stuff. And you stop looking for all that basics because you're looking for the higher end items. Though going through and doing every single house methodically is another way of doing it too. But eventually, again, if you have it set like I do, eventually you're going to run out of materials. That's part of the fun, right? Is making it, well, you've only got a finite amount of materials, and then when that runs out, then what do? Start going melee. That's what you start doing. You start finding creative ways of getting it going on. All right, here comes the Kismet kill box. Let's dive down there and take a look. There it is right there. You'll see us do that here in about a day or so. And we'll go up just a little bit. Whoa, a little too much. Ease up, ease up. And then right down there is a Tycoon Firehouse West, which we're going to try to maneuver around and land on. There we go. Very nice. Now, had I thought of the airport before, I would have set this all up as the airport up here. But what I feel like I'm going to do is go ahead and build one over here on the side. But of course, first things always first. And that is survival of Horde Night. So we've got to go ahead and take a look at what we've got going on over here. Let me see if anybody's in right now. Nobody in right now. So we've got day 147. We're at day 144. So we do have some days to get it going on here. We're going to be 5, 6, 7. So we got basically 2 more days to make it happen. So we need to go look over here. Whoa, wait, oh yeah, ooh, look at that. Ooh, yeah, that's an alpha game for you. That's an alpha game for you. Look out. All right, we've got tons of ammo running for our turrets. So let's go ahead and work on that first. Oh, wait, let's work on our fuel first. Always want to start with the most highest priority thing. In this case, the highest priority thing is going to be our fuel. And that's going to keep our turrets running and all of that. I'm actually going to just close that and just jump down off the side here. Then we're going to go ahead and check our ammo here. We'll take this out. We'll put a full stack in. There we go. Because what's going to happen the second I start firing up the forges or start moving around, they're going to start coming in and hanging out at the base here. we're just going to put 300 in the ones that are protecting the door. Now, the side ones are a lot harder to get in as well. And I could go through and upgraded all the steel now, which would be an idea as well. But we're going to go ahead and just kind of max out each of the ones at the door. Because normally they'll head for a door. That's kind of their thing, right? They'll say, oh, there's a door there. Hold on, let me try to smash that down. And that's why rarely I have bases with doors. This is probably the very first couple bases that I've actually put doors at the bottom level. Because they have a tendency to go right for those doors. Now, up above, we can also put some up there. Instead of doing the cross ones, we're going to do our upstairs turrets here. And we're going to go here to the common spots in which they come in, right? They come in on this side, pretty common, so let's put some up there. Let's go this side. Let's see if we have enough to cover all 4 sides of the base. Now again, aiming away from the base, even if they're way over there, it's going to try to shoot it, even though they're not after the base. So it's not always the best idea to aim it away from the base. But it does kind of keep them from overrunning the base and getting in through the bottom. Now, whenever you go and do anything, there should be like little checks you should give yourself to do before Horde Night or before when you first come into the game. Like the checks that I always do is first, do I have power? Do I have bullets for my turrets? Do I have stuff running in the forges? Those kind of things, like a little checklist to get as many things up and running as possible. So we're gonna go check our forges here. We're gonna see if we got anything in there. Nope. What do we got over here? Running. We've got no steel in there, nothing running. We've got sand already maxed out. All right, let's turn that off. Stone still running. All right, we'll let that run. We're doing a little bit of cement for some reason. All right. And over here, we've got some stone or sand running. We'll let that run. And then down here, we've got clay, but clay is done, so we'll stop that. And we're just going to stall out all of these forges. Now, one of the things that... Man, why is this not really... It's not really allowing me to select it very well. One of the things that is going to happen with your forges is they will max out. There's no reason to keep running the fuel like this is sand, right? So we'll just turn this off. There's no reason to run those forges because it just burns all of your fuel. Burns all that wood. Even though we do have like a tree farm out there, we could plant and keep it going. This is brass, so we want to definitely keep this running with bullet casings. Always, always. If you have brass in there, you always want to be running out those bullet casings as much as possible because we're going to need a whole lot. Nothing really going on there. Let's turn that one off. Nothing there. Off. This one was steel. And this one off. Okay. Again, doesn't have any resources melting down. Doesn't have anything really going on. Not worth the time. And then we're going to bring all this in, and then we're going to turn right around. Put all that back in there. Just to try to consolidate all of this stuff. Oh, there's some... get that out of there. There's some loots in there. Alright, nice. Okay. And we'll take the gas out of there. What else can we take out of there? We've got some cash we could turn in and sell. Nothing too exciting right here. This we can just straight up scrap. This we can just scrap. Crap, that's a waste of time. These are all waste of time. Waste of time to put those in the forges. I guess you could sell them. They're worth 10, but I would rather just scrap them and then just have them in their basic form. Either lead, iron, or leather, and just throw them in there. It's always... that stuff, see, that stuff takes time to sort. So if you're sitting there fuddling around with it, sorting it and doing all of that, it's just taking up time that you could be doing 1,000 other things. Let's see. Put that there. And over here, that's empty. Let's hope these are all empty. Nope, something in that one. Okay, this is all my food. This is my stuff. Okay, there we go. All right, that's looking good. Let's go ahead and again take the steel out of there, and then that gives us something to put in our steel. Now, we already have one running with stone right there, so I was kind of prioritize and go in order 1, 2, 3, 4 like that when I'm doing that. So I'm going to go ahead and take this out, and then go ahead and melt that down. There we go. And then we'll put this back in the sand box over here. If I had this to do over, I would have put these up here at the top. And then these at the bottom. Right? And then all of these things actually on this side down here. I noticed that the other day that I thought, man, I should have put all of that stuff together. And then all of the standard forge stuff on this side. I could still move it. I still could move it around and whatnot. But I thought, it's already there now. There we go. Base defense is doing their thing. Speaking of forges, all right, the zombies have certainly fired up. All right, so we got that done. We need to kind of work a bit on our airport over here. I'm gonna try some stuff out, see if it's what I like. What did I do with all of the frames? Man, there are not many frames over here. All right, let's go ahead and run over to the kill box. Oh, I got some on me. Okay. Let's run to the kill box. You're like, well, kids, we're not getting the XP from those. That's okay. That's okay. I do get the loot still, though. That's nice. I don't need to sit and kill every single zombie. It is great for XP and whatnot, but it also slows me down because it's always a rush. It's always like, okay, I got to go to the next thing. I got to go to the next thing. I got to get this done. I got to get that done. You got to work on food. You got to work on this. You got to make sure you have enough ammo. You got to do all of that. That's where this game is great, is the fact that you have to be Johnny on the spot or it's going to go off the rails every single time. So we have to look at what our junk turret ammo is. That's pretty good. We've got a decent amount of ammo here. We've got a chainsaw over here too. We need some repair kits. So what we're going to do is we're going to make a little bit of a list, right, of what we need. Oh, we need to actually open that other list of books to get. There we go. All right, we got Sniper Volume 6 that we got. We got Wasteland Treasures. So what do we need? We need repair kits. That's number 1. Probably could use some more junk turret ammo. All right, so we need iron. What else here? Let's see. So junk turret ammo, more 7.62 AP, 6.2. AP. And I just have like a little text document I'm typing this into. Whoa, way more rockets. We do not have enough rockets. Rockets, we need about 200. About 200 rockets. That's going to be a tall order to get done. Food and water, we're fine on that. Meds, I think we're looking good. Looking good there. Kill box repair, we could use some steel over here. So bring steel to the kill box. All right. We've got plenty of concrete. Those where all my frames are right here. I don't need that many frames here. We've got this. This should actually be more like that. And then this can be, go ahead and change to square for now. And then we'll put the square in there. There we go. We've got bed rolls, wrenches, hammers for repair, that kind of stuff. I don't know what happened to all of the nail guns that I had in there. Had a bunch of nail guns in there, but they've seemed to wandered off. All right, maybe we'll bring some nail guns back too. Nail guns to kill box. Okay, so we got to get that stuff done first, right? And then we've got this, which is just like random loot in there, which has got to go. I hate those things. I hate those boxes. I like these boxes, or I like the flat boxes too. Those are really cool. All right, I don't think we're ever going to finish the top of this. I don't think it's really necessary. I feel like most of the time we're fine on Horde Night, except for sometimes it goes completely off the rails. And again, we're getting higher and higher on the level of Horde Night. We're at level 145. which is getting pretty high up there. There we go, Mr. Beast bringing in the party. Pretty high up there, so we definitely need to go through and get it going on here. Now, this upper area here needs a bit of repair, so we need to go ahead and make sure that we get our repair items here. So, you know, you want to keep a little bit of this. Oh, there's no cobblestone over here either. All right, cobblestone. Hold on, I should just bring the kill box. And then put steel, nail guns, cobblestone. Now, the reason why you want cobblestone is sometimes like the road and things like that get messed up. You want to try to repair it. We have dirt already here, so that's good. All right, so we'll get that going on. So we'll bring that over. Let's see, cement. We don't have any steel. Yeah, we need to go work on all that first. Okay, why do we have springs and a whole bunch of other weird stuff in here? What do we need springs for? And this and this. We don't need that. Leather. Let's put all this stuff back. Topsoil. This we can use to repair. I guess leaving a little bit of that's a good idea. Don't really need that kind of stuff. Most of that other stuff. Now we can repair our glass here with our... yeah, look at that. It definitely needs some work. But this right here needs a bunch of steel repair. Otherwise, it'll start to break down. Let's go check all this glass. Oh, yeah. This glass has been getting hit. We'll run out this way. Definitely had some damage overall. Because you don't want this glass going away. Like last time, they were hitting it so much that the glass actually got destroyed. Got wiped out. Battles. Yeah, we'll get battles going here in a minute. I totally forgot. That was my bad. Oh, look. That one was about to go away. All right. Totally forgot about the battles. That happens after a 13-hour stream. 13-hour stream will make you a little loopy. All right. Good to go. All right, yeah, good idea. Let's go ahead and start some battles. Let's get it going. Let's get it going over here. I think the last thing I was going to do here was look at my scrolls. I think I got the scrolls. Let's do it. Let's run some battles. Again, I'm going to put you guys in charge. Holy mackerel, that is one heck of a start battle right there. Oh, boy. All right. Yeah, we're going to have to go from underneath on this one. Gonna have to go from up that way to counter all of this. All right, come and join us. I feel like we might have to do a full one on that one because that we're gonna need a lot of peeps. So come in and join us, streamcaptain.com. Very fun. Well, everybody in the chat's gonna be playing. You might as well come along and play too. All right, we're gonna need also some other stuff here. I feel like we'll go ahead and fix up the kill box a little bit. Now, they've done an awesome job of fixing up the lower part of the kill box. I wonder why they didn't paint that part right there. Where did they put that paintbrush? Do I have it on me? Oh, we need a paintbrush and paint. Okay, let's add that. All right, paintbrush and paint. Now, the best thing to do is to paint the lower side, because when you're looking, you're over here, and you're looking around at which way is the exit, you want to paint this lower one. It'll be pretty obvious because you can't see at that level. So it'll be much more obvious if it was painted down there as well. All right, let's go ahead and drive on back. Now, I don't need to use the helicopter to fly back and forth between just this little area here. It's way faster. And, of course, there's our Tycoon Firehouse East over there, which has all of our food. And then this is our Firehouse West, which has automatic doors, which open as you roll in and whatnot. And then they'll auto-close themselves as well. We've got automatic hatches here, automatic doors there that open all that up for you. And it runs off a generator upstairs. I always feel like I just don't have enough time all the time because I'm always like, oh, I got to do this, I got to do this, got to do that. But let's go ahead and get to the first things first here. Let's go ahead and see if we got, look at it, we got 50 nail guns over here and none over there. All right, let's go ahead and take, say, 3 nail guns with us. Most of these nail guns could be gotten rid of. This is too many nail guns. This is too many hammers. It's too many chainsaws. These chainsaws should be broken down and made into nicer chainsaws. Don't need low-level wrenches. This is too many of these things. See, I look at that stuff and I instantly know that, right? I know that this is a waste to keep in the boxes, this many things, and that we could be better utilizing that as a trade item. Same thing here. A lot of this stuff can be made. We definitely don't need these. We actually have an auger, which is apparently not repaired. Why is this in here? Scrap that. This is junk. Get rid of this. Good to keep an extra axe, at least one extra axe and one steel pickaxe in there. But we had enough augers for everybody, pretty much. So we have a lot of stuff, and then all of this can just be gotten rid of and sent to the trader. We need some steel. Let's get a couple things of steel here. Very nice. And then, what else are we going to do? A couple things of steel. What tier are you at? I think I'm at like 14. Yeah, we were kicking butt. Let's go back and look. No, make that 17. What can I say? We're kicking butt. Yeah, we're at tier 17. Though I haven't really been trying that hard. I haven't been doing battle modes. I'll probably do battle mode tomorrow. I don't know. I've been super busy in the IRL. I've been trying to take care of stuff. So it does take a toll. By the time I get to the stream stuff, I'm exhausted. But the IRL stuff is doing good. And so is the stream stuff, actually. Getting a lot of that done, too. All right. Let's take a brush. Let's take a bunch of paint, since we have a massive amount of paint there. And we're going to take that. So... I hear my girls screaming in the other room. I'm screaming back at them. They're being loud. All right. I could literally hear them. You heard them giggling? Yeah, they were giggling and jumping around and making noise. And being a bit too loud. If I could hear them from all the way over here, they're being really loud. Especially since I have my headphones in. I'm listening to the game sound and all of that. Sometimes they can't control the volume of their voice. They get very loud. All right, let's see. Steel, nail guns, cobblestone is on our list. Let's get some of that. Cobblestone, gobble. Right there. Paintbrush and paint. All right, we got it. We got it. We out. I always forget to just leave my vehicle out there. If I leave my vehicle out there, I could just come in and then just drive out that way. But we'll drive out this way. Now, I have it perfectly placed where if you roll up like this and you get off your vehicle, you actually stand on the pressure plate and then it opens up the door. Sadly, you cannot just drive over the pressure plate. That would be awesome. Maybe in a future update. All right, nice. Okay, now we're going to go ahead and first kind of fancy this up a little bit. More of a cosmetic thing than anything else, but we'll go in and paint this out a bit. Oh, wrong way. Right click. I'm going to paint it all the way out. Like so. There we go. And then we're going to go ahead and paint it in up here as well. There's our entrance, and I would do something like that. See, that's more visually easier to see than when you're spinning around, especially at nighttime when you can't really see much. That's going to be very visually different just in the color tone. And that's going to help you find the exit. I've been having that problem where I look around, I don't know where the actual exit is. Like over here, this is not an exit. This I would take out. I would do something like that. And if you're going to color that side, you might as well color this side. And then this whole entire thing tells you this is an exit side. It's like a big, gigantic arrow saying, you're on the exit side. To battle! There we go. Something like that. See, that says exit row. Just like in a plane or something like that. Very, very visually easy to understand. Kind of tempted to change that to red. Hold on a second, everybody. I have to AFK. I'll be right back. I'm back, everybody. Sorry I had to go lay down low. It's like 10 o'clock at night. They need to be sleeping. They need to be asleeps. If I could sleep at 10 o'clock at night, I would. I definitely would. All right, let's do it. Let's get into it. All right, now we're going to go ahead and repair our corners here. Oh, man, that one took a lot of damage. You won't be standing up here and then the whole thing starts to give way. And not much damage there. No. And a little bit. I find, you know, because people love to hang out in the corners, and that's usually the best way to be able to shoot in two directions at once. I find that's obviously where the most damage gets taken. Yeah, fix some of these bars too while we're at it. So definitely want to check the corners when you're repairing. Big time. Hey, Yanni, what's up? Not right now, Gwen, but thanks for letting me know. All right. Oh. Ooh, I missed that. See that bottom one. Oh, that one, top one's totally gone. Top one's totally gone. All right, what do we do with our glass? Put our glass in there. We'll go ahead and do our plate. And then what we'll do is we'll rotate it around advanced-wise. Or actually, we just go like this and say copy rotation. Put that down, and there we go. I want to make sure we go to something else so we don't accidentally put another one down. All right, those are repaired. Nice. Check all the bars. Yeah, it's not really taking that much damage up here, which is nice. It's a little bit of damage, just that one corner. These corners seem to be the biggest corners that take damage. Yeah, that whole top one's missing there, and this one's missing there too. That means it took enough damage to wipe that out. Or I never put them there. It would be one or the other. The reason why I put those there is that when you're fighting, right? Say you're out here fighting, blam, blam, blam. You backtrack. And you can stand right about here, and then you're not getting hit as much. You can even crouch down a little bit. and you got the lip of the edge there. That's going to protect you while you're reloading your weapon. That's basically what these are for. So you're like, blam, 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 reload my weapon, blam, 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 reload my weapon. That's kind of, they're kind of a lean behind, right? So you kind of slide behind those suckers. All right, that's all looking good. Let's check this inner area. See, this part doesn't get checked all that much, so it could, you know, be potentially about to fail if we don't check it. I just hold down the right mouse button, by the way, while I'm running along, seeing if there's any weak links. It's about walked off there. There's a few along the way. Alright, it's looking good. Pumpkins. Now what is in Wrathwall and pumpkins? Cool, decorative, but I don't know. I don't know what that's all about, but hey, whatever. If they want to put some pumpkins there, go for it. As long as they're not obstructing. Again, I'm more of a, oh, look at that. I got a frame right there. I'm more of a minimalist, right? So I don't like putting anything that would obstruct someone walking or whatever. But these don't obstruct you. You can walk right past them, as you can see. So no big deal. No big deal. All right. So we got that done. We needed a little bit of each of this stuff. So we'll put all this back. For Horde Night, we'll put all of these back. Put that back. It's already got plenty of everything there. We're going to take that back to the main base. Got a bunch of other random stuff for the main base. All right. And then we need to work on 762. I feel like really rockets and 762 is the thing to work on. Probably rockets are the higher priority right now because we have so few. We also need to go buy a bunch of rockets and bring them back to the base. We can go to the trader and see what we can trade up and just buy a bunch of rockets. Now, we did come up with a really cool idea last time where we kind of made a list. What is this damaged here? That's damaged there, too. We made a list of how to short check, right? To search the auction house much faster. Thanks for coming in, Yanni. Wow, nice base. Thank you, Makon. Tatsuki, I think that is. Tatsuki, yep. This is the Tycoon Firehouse West, one of our mega builds. We have basically automatic doors, all these little circles here. These are all drop boxes. Starts with drop box number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. As you get it, goes all the way down to about 20 drop boxes. We have all of our stuff side to side here, and so on. Now, the reason why this base is so awesome is not just because of me, by the way. There's a whole bunch of awesome people working together as a team. I find that this game also has like a fall-off thing where everybody is really excited when you first start off and everything. And then basically when you start getting to a point where you're like, okay, I'm already built up, it kind of falls off. And what that happens when people do that, though, is that it becomes harder to maintain the larger bases, right? Because if you need to repair the base, or you need to repair the kill box and whatnot, or you need more ammo because you're, of course, at a higher level and whatnot, it becomes a lot tougher. So that's why I got to stay Johnny on the spot. So it's just me and Mr. Beef right now. But sometimes we have up to, 5, 10, 15. We have up to 64 people on the server at the same time. So very, very awesome. Awesome. And again, if I miss your comment or question for any reason, you can go ahead and throw it in the chat again. Hey, Mythicus, what's up? Yep, you posted it. Kismet, server, mod chat. Anyone playing with Kismet tonight? Kismet Battle for event coins. Yes, we got that going on. It's for all last week. You're welcome, man. You're welcome. I'm backtracking chat just in case I miss anything. Now, again, if you have any comment or question, use my name, Kismet, K-I-S or K-I-S-M-E-T. You don't have to use the @ symbol. Just straight up use my name. It'll highlight in red. Know you're talking directly to me, and if I get focused, I'll definitely come back to it at some point. Oh, look at all this stuff we got to trade. We got lots of stuff to trade. What time is it? 10 o'clock. All right, let's go ahead and put a lot of this stuff back. We're going to do some building later on. But let's put all of our building materials back into the building box. We got anything else in here? And we don't want to put that concrete in there. We forgot to actually drop the paint over there. All right. Oh, that's okay. That's okay. We'll put it back. Oh, not in there. We moved it over here. That's right. We moved it over this side. Put that in there. Sort that. I love the sort button. I wish every game had that. I wish 7 Days to Die would license that out to everybody. Great one that could use that. No Man's Sky. No Man's Sky drives me crazy, man. It just triggers me so much. If I could just press a button like that, it would condense all of the resources and then organize them alphabetically or however I want to set it, right? You can just set a sort value. Like if you right click there, it has sort by, type, sort by name, sort by whatever, right? And you could have it sort by resource, by whether it's a gas or whether it's a solid. I mean, there's so many options you could do. It'd be very, very awesome. Okay, so we're reconsolidating all this stuff back together over on this side. And again, we need to work on our 762. I thought I had queued up a ton of 762. I did right here. Look at me go. Look at me go. I couldn't make a box of it because we got to unlock all of the snipers for that. But I can keep making the ammo. Now, as I'm making it, we got 17 over here. As I'm making the ammo, I'm also going to work on all that other stuff. So let's just go ahead and put this in here. Actually, we can take this out, put this straight up in the trader. I like to put it wherever we put our dukes. In this case. What else can we put in here? We don't want to put our brass in there. I always want to put the brass straight away. Anything to do with brass, you want to put that straight away into the brass thing, right? We've already filled up our stuff. This darn cross bolts. Get rid of those. I feel like those are a huge waste. Huge waste right now. And we need to put this into here for my junk turret. We've got a little bit of concrete. And there, we didn't put that cobblestone down, dang it. Alright, that's okay. We had our chance at the high school dance, but we failed. It's okay, I'll figure it out later. Okay, I see some brass there. We can definitely get that fired up. Let's see what we got in box number 2. No brass there. Okay. And we don't have that many forges going right now, just a little bit. So we'll go ahead and just pump that into that first forge. Let that run. The whole point is to avoid wasting tons and tons of materials. We got bone there. And we're definitely going to need a lot more of that. We got our duct tape. We got some glue. To battle. Turn that down a little bit. Oh. Get back in the battlefield here. Alright, anything else in there? I got a bunch of chainsaws, which is nice. But we have a ton of them now. We could probably melt those down, or break those down, make some nicer ones. This is straight up and scrap. That's scrap. Okay, now I have to look at this like, okay, what do I want to get rid of out of this, out of these boxes, right? What do I want to sell? Right, when you're looking at this, say, okay, what can we sell here? Let's go look at these headlights. Right, how many headlights do we have? Wow, these are way too many of these just to be sitting in the box. Let's just put that actually away. There we go. How many headlights do we have? So we look in the bike box. You know what? Let's go ahead and max those. And then if we have, typically need 50 headlights. That's a lot of headlights. We don't need more than a few engines and whatnot. All that stuff should definitely be consolidated. Then the excess should be gotten rid of. And I feel like we're good. All right, and then we'll go ahead and queue up some bones over here. Oh, we got gunpowder going. Very nice. All right. Someone's got Johnny on the spot there. Got gunpowder going there. Need a little bit more wood. Let's see how our wood is stacking up. Oh, my gosh. We got tons of wood. We got tons of wood. Now, see, what happens is at some point you start to slow down on your actual need to produce tons and tons of stuff because you've got your base built up. You've got your defenses built up. Now what you need is you need bullets and you need rockets. And you need to have that going as much as possible. Now, I'm a huge fan of leaving the actual stuff in the converter here, but it doesn't look like anybody did. Go look over here. Well, that one looks like it's running. Oh, okay, there we go. Turn off. That one's running for no reason. So I guess we're using that one. Yeah, let's go. Oh, take that back out. All right, let's use this one right here for our bones and stuff. So we want to make glue. So we need bones and murky water. So we've got to see if we've got any murky water. I don't know why we'd have murky water in here, but worth a look. Nope, no murky water there. Got a bunch right there. Very nice. I don't have to run all the way to the other side. Okay. And then I keep it in the output. The reason why is because when you want to make bones, you pull it into your inventory, or glue in this case, from bones. Then you start that up. Then you put this here, and you put that there. So the next person that comes along can then take it out, and so on and so forth. It just makes it way, way easier. Now I've got a bunch of glue as well. We're doing really good on duct tape. Oh, and pretty good on glue as well. So let's go ahead and do some repair kits, because those are definitely going to be useful. We need forged iron and a whole bunch of duct tape. So let's go ahead and get our forged iron, which we don't really have that much of. We might want to start a little bit more of that as well. We don't need that many repair kits. We're going to say 50. 50 repair kits. There we go. Because you always want to keep a good supply of duct tape and all that stuff around, because you constantly need that stuff. Put that in there. I wonder if we actually have... no, we don't actually have any in there either. We should keep a supply of forged steel or forged iron in there as well. So this way you can just pull the forged iron out of there. Let's just put it in there, so it'll be right there. Okay, and we also have some iron melting down over here, so that tells us, hey, we want to start some forged iron. There we go. Start a bit of that up so we'll have some for the base. And so that's a trade item. Let's put this wood back. I don't need to carry that much wood around. Put that back in there. We've got a repair kit. Let's go ahead and see how is our food doing. I did see a photo, by the way, of the new interface that they're coming out with. And at the bottom, see right here, you got your XP bar. But at the bottom, there's a blue and a red bar. Right at the bottom there, or blue and another colored bar. Which I think is going to be your water and your food. Which would be awesome. Or just leave this up over here on the side. I would much prefer to just have the food and water up just like you have the rest of your stuff. Instead of constantly having to, actually use the food and use the water to see it. Now, you can see it by your stamina. Your stamina's down. Hey, Corey, what's up? Good night, Gwen. Thanks for hanging out. No problem, Mr. Beef. I appreciate you coming and helping out anyway. I appreciate you coming out. Here's what I suggest you do, Mr. Beef. Unplug your modem. Wait about 10 seconds, or depending on your ISP, wait about 5 minutes or 10 minutes. It'll rotate you off that IP onto another IP, and maybe that one will be more secure, more stable. Totally spare that fall us too, unless I'm playing permadeath. Yeah, you gotta basically stall out, because it's getting harder to sustain that constant production of ammo. So if you're not Johnny on the spot, just thinking ammo, thinking repair kits, thinking whatever it is, if you're not focused on that, then what'll happen is you'll run out of all that stuff, and then you'll die, big time. Then you're in trouble, because you're going to get killed. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and look at rockets now. Speaking of things that we need, we're gonna look at rockets right now. We need duct tape, which is the thing that costs us the most. We need basically 400 duct tape. Because it takes two each duct tape, so we're gonna need to run out and do a bit of that. And we gotta burn our duct tape. It doesn't do us any good sitting in that thing, by the way. It does us zero good. Duct tape, there we go. It does us zero good sitting in there. So I'm gonna go ahead and convert it here, but converting it on me is gonna take too long to wait for those repair kits. So let's go ahead and just do repair kits over here, so it doesn't run on my inventory. And then if we wanted to do duct tape over here, we say duct tape and run the duct tape over there. See, now it's not running in my inventory where I have to wait for it. And then if I need to make something else in my inventory, it's good to go. So let's go ahead and also make our rockets. Let's get all that together. Rocket. Now we're going to do the frag ammo, which basically blows them up without blowing our stuff up. We need duct tape, gunpowder, buckshot. All right, so let's see how much gunpowder. Ooh, mama, we're almost out of gunpowder. We got tons of buckshot. Definitely should make some more at some point. We got tons of rockets down here. And what else are we missing? Is that it? No, we got it. Okay. I feel like we're going to need more gasoline. Now, see, if this is just if you're one person trying to do all of this, this is a lot of work to keep it going at this level. So I try to focus always on the highest priority. What is the highest priority thing? All right, so then we're going to say rockets, frag ammo. How can we do 50? Wow, nice. Okay, there goes 50 of those babies. Now we'll have 50. That's still not going to be enough for sure. And what we'll do is go ahead and put all this stuff. You know, I'm going to put all this back into here because I'm just literally going to come back later and use all of that to make that stuff. What else? We got cloth and all of that should go back into here. I'll keep just a bit of repair kits here. We'll put the rest of these repair kits in here for the crew. I try to keep the kits in the weapons area. And if you don't have someone making kits, you're in trouble too. That's why you'll constantly see me looking for bones and things like that. Okay, so we'll consolidate all that down, and now it's time to take a trip around the world to our traders. And we want to take all of our engines first, because our engines are the thing that we can sell usually about 5 per, and it's actually reset day to day. So all of the traders have reset. So we're going to go ahead and load up our gyrocopter here with all of the stuff we want to sell. We're going to probably put all this stuff on there too. Probably good to get a full thing of gasoline. And we'll sort that in there. All right. Now, I kind of feel like what I should have done with the trade boxes is put the trade boxes up there. So if you got an airport, you'll want to put your trade boxes up in the ceiling. So I'm kind of tempted to take this out and put boxes right there, which are the trade boxes. And so you land your helicopter, you grab the thing from up on top, and then you're out of there, right? I think that would be a great way to do basically a loot airport, where they land on top and then they do that. Now I'm actually going to add probably some angles right like that. I know I'm tempted to build something over there, but we've already got this built, so I'm a little tempted to rearrange this too, especially how all the power runs, and then see if we can just fix it that way. That would be awesome. All right, let me do this first, and then we're going to do that battle before I forget. And grab all of that. Anything else? Nothing else. Okay. And we're out. Now, on top of all of this, we got to go collect more loot. We definitely got to get that going on as well. Let's go. Now, one thing I always forget, I seem to just constantly forget, is to tag it before I go. There we go. Now, I feel if you come back and hold down Shift, it makes it a lot easier. Also, because you're flying, you get to these much faster. You don't have to cut down and around and all of that. You can literally just kind of set yourself up. Uh-oh, snowstorm. Set yourself up. All right, and while we're flying over there, let's do a quick battle. Let's hope we do well. 22 to 75. Uh-oh, we're in trouble. Uh-oh. Go out swinging, guys. Go out swinging. Look at me just tanking all that stuff. Not enough peeps. No, get away from my healer. No. Oh, El Tifo. Oh, bro. I feel like that is way too hard. I feel like they definitely need to rebalance those. That is way too hard for a 1 skull, bro. All right, I don't even like that map. Let's get a new map. I don't like that map. All right, let's try this one up here. That's way too difficult. All right, let's start the battle. Let's get into it. And again, this, it's still in beta, so, they're still rebalancing all of that stuff. Let's give that another go, everybody. I knew we were going to need every single person we could get on that one if we were able to get to it. The problem is, we got split into 2 separate things, and when you have that problem, they go after your support, and they wipe out your support. That's it. You're toast. We should have done a corner strat on that one. Might have done a little corner strat and make them come to us. That might have been an idea, but I don't know. That was just an overwhelming force. We had 20 plus people, and they had 100. So, again, come join us at streamcaptain.com. We'll give it another go. I think we're going to kick the butt out of that one for sure. We have the same amount of peeps on that one. I think we'll crush it. All right, so I flew over here to the trader, and I have a bunch of stuff to sell.
Oh, I'll do business with you as long as you're not a thief.
All right.
I guess you're not so bad after all.
Yep, true. True that. All right, now he doesn't want any more. He doesn't want any more engines or these. So now we take all this out. All the stuff we know that he does want, and put all the stuff we know he doesn't want back in there again. There we go. Now be careful you don't accidentally get rid of some of your stuff, because I have accidentally done that before. Watch out for that. I did bring my wrench for once. Always want to have your wrench on you, always, because if you're flying around or you're driving around or whatever and you run out of fuel, you can go find something to wrench, a car to wrench, hopefully. That'll save you. Save it from running back and forth. So, all right, so we're going to sell all this stuff. Now, you can also repair this stuff. But again, having enough stuff to... It usually does 3 of stuff. 3 of any given thing. And this right here, we'll just say all. That is just junk. We're just going to get rid of that. Sell, sell. And then all this cash. Boom. There we go. All right. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, and this is just...
browsing. Next time I'll charge you for that.
Drop that. This guy, sell. Nope.
I'm gonna have to ask you to leave.
Scrap that. All right, now we've got our little trade stuff. I'm gonna go look on my settlement overseer. I set a horde trade keywords. So what we're gonna do is hit BR for brass and see if there's any brass. There's no brass. We're gonna hit TA for tape. No tape. Frag grenades, no. Or frag rockets. Blood, no. Let's see. The next one, it resets on 148. Chainsaw, no. Auger, nope. Repair kits, nope. Glue, nope. And casings. Yeah, there's some bullet casings. Very nice. All right, let's get the bullet casings. Now, the other thing we want to do is vol, for volume, right? And we're looking for, we're still looking, I think, for Pistol Pete number 2. Okay, now we're done with that. Now, this is a whole separate section from the other one, by the way. So you basically want to do the same thing. So we're looking for volume. So we're looking for Shotgun Messiah, or not Shotgun Messiah, we're looking for Pistol Pete number 2. And I see we have a bunch of other stuff there, but I don't really need that stuff. So we're going to look for brass. No. We're going to look for tape. No tape. There's some ammo. Frag grenade. Nope. Blood. Nope. Nothing there. I feel like all the rest of these, auger maybe, and chainsaw. But the rest of these really are not in this secret stash most of the time. All right. And that's it. That was it. Quick and easy. we went and looked for what we need. Now, we could have bought AP ammo as well. You know what? I feel like I'm going to buy it. Hold on. Let's buy some AP. I'm going to say AP, and we're going to buy AP 762. I don't know. Those could be the 36 bullets that make the difference, right? And then over here, we'll do the same thing. AP. All right. It's got Magnum ammo. AP. Oh, there's more right there. Okay. I'm glad I looked again.
Not so bad after all.
Yeah. All right. Have a nice day, bro. So we need to move on to go to the next trader and so on and so forth. Now, the best thing to do is to start this at the beginning of the day, right? If you're the trader, you should be traveling back at nighttime, arriving back at the base, and then basically arriving back at the base, basically picking the stuff up and then making it to the trader as the trader opens. Because what you want to do is you want to be going as quickly as possible from trader to trader. Going from trader to trader so you can get it done in almost a day. If you go fast enough from trader to trader, you can make it there in a day for sure by flying. See, I try to stay low so I don't have to spend the time coming back down again when I get close to the trader. Of course, you could, you know, especially like this, you could run into a tree or get a little too low and then you start to land. This takes a lot of gas, too. Remember, it is a helicopter, so you can pretty much land on a dime. Nailed it. You can pretty much land on a dime as well as you can bump into stuff and whatnot like that. So nice and easy. Boom. Over to the next trader we go. So we basically have like part of the base where we could utilize it as an airport and then run trader to trader. Now, this trader looks just like the other trader. It throws me off every time. All right. Let's start by selling these. Can we sell stone? We can't even sell stone. All right. And then we want to go back and get all of our other stuff. Now, doing this solo does take a lot of work, but it's totally possible. It just takes a longer period of time to make it happen. Let's put all the stuff that we bought that we don't need on us right now back into there. All this stuff is for sale. All right, cool. And we'll just keep the stuff that's for sale on us. Now we have enough room. And let's keep the door closed. Keep that door closed for the poor person after. Hey-oh, what's up? For the mod spam. Mod spam. There we go. Hello, hello. And again, if you need if you have any comment or question for me, feel free to go ahead and put Kismet in the chat. You check your food and water in the same tab. You check your computer left. Left till next level. Not computer, I mean experience. Yeah, I know you can go in there and check it. I don't want to go in there and check it. I want it to show up right there. Yeah, it's not my first day playing Medieval Methods, but thank you for the tip. And again, thanks everybody for hanging out in the thing. I literally have thousands of hours here in 7 Days to Die. It's one of my favorite games of all time. Not even out of alpha yet. Not even out of alpha yet. And I have played many, many hours. And, you know, this is the type of game that is just like infinite replayable. At least I think so. It's very, very fun. All right, so we'll do volume there. Nope. Let's see. Brass. No brass. Tape. No, but we'll just go ahead and buy this ammo. Since we know we're going to buy that anyway. Tape. Frag. Oh, man, I'm hoping it had some rockets. Blood. Nope. Chain, nope. Auger, repair. Now, see, the thing is, for each person, this is often, the stash is often different, right? This one right here, this is going to be different. So we go volume. See, now look, we got an automatic weapons one over here, right? So if each person was going through and checking the trader for the items that we needed, eventually, between all of the different people going to the trader, you would have that. Now, next time, we will put our base next to the trader, and we're going to build an air base next to the trader. So we can basically land at our base, which will be right there, so you can run to the trader and check it every time it resets, and everybody will be able at least to check that one trader. And that's normally what I do. I normally build the base not in the middle of the city.
God, you're done browsing. Next time I'll charge you for that.
Most of the time I don't build in the city because then you got to run all the way to the trader, which is a lot of what people spend time doing. Is running that trader back and forth, back and forth. All right, that's nice. Let's go ahead. We checked all of that. We checked volume, brass, tape. Oh, what's our 762? Let's just buy that. We've got blood. We've got frag. We've got chainsaw. I almost feel like it's faster in this to just scroll down than to type it. In the normal one, it's faster to type it. But I feel in here it's just faster to look, right? Is there anything in here that I really need? Not that I see. Now, one of the other things that we can look for is air conditioner. We found out last time that you can actually buy the air conditioners and then go and actually wrench them. But is it worth it, right? Is it better to just to buy the brass than it is to buy the air conditioners and wrench them? That's a good question. That's a good question. All right, on to the next trader. Now, we're going to be smarter this time. We're going to try to tag it first. There we go. And let's see if we can get there in time. It's going to be a close one. I love it when it has a little bump like this because it gives you a little whoop, I'm off. Right? It's almost like you want to, if you're going to build an airport, you also want to do that at the trader and build a little launch area for your peeps to do, maybe with some wedges to wedge off the top there. So it's not so drastic as the standard piece, but definitely enough to give you a boost off there, so you can just instantly, you're in the air and you're off and running. This is also a great survey device where you can run around and survey the whole area. As you look around for cars and other materials. And now another way to do this is to make tunnels underneath and just have them so they're just straight tunnels. So you can just drive straight there and drive straight back with that loot. Though I am kind of warming up to the gyrocopter, though. The gyrocopter is pretty awesome. Reminds me very much of Mad Max. It is pretty awesome from getting from place to place. And once you kind of learn to work the gyrocopter, it's a little bit easier. Oh, boy. And then see, just ease up a little bit. Ease up. There we go. Nice landing. Nice landing. That was a good one. Roll her right up in the front. There we go. See, 3 traders in literally under an hour here. That's pretty fast. Pretty fast. Under an hour in game, by the way. Not just me. What's up, girl?
You don't look so good.
Hey!
You might want to get some antibiotics for that.
Talking about, lady. What you talking about? I'm a sexy beast. See, that's what you don't want to hear from your girl right there. Man, you look terrible. All right, there's that brass. Let's get that. Faucets, get it. What do we got? We got tape. Oh, yeah, this one's a good one. Oh, I like this lady already. Let's get that ammo while we're at it. There we go. What else we got? Frag ammo. No frag ammo. Blood. Nope. Man, this is so much easier. Should really take this and put this over here so I don't keep looking off to the side. Put that over there for a sec. Actually, I just want to do this. Oh, have I been looking for glue? I hope I have. I'm just going to make this like this. I'm going to leave that in there. Put that over there. There we go. All right. I just put it in a text document so I don't have to keep looking over there. It's going to hurt my neck after a while. Let's see. So volume, we did that one. Brass, we did. Tape, yes. I don't know where I left off, so I'm just going to start over. Blood. No. Oh, there it is. Repair kits. Yes, we'll take those. Thank you. And then glue. Yay, glue. Yes, yes. Take that. And any casings? No casings. All right. Now this one I feel like, oh gosh, look at that solar. I think we might, no, we're just under that. Definitely want that level 6 solar. More AP ammo. Let's just get that. I feel like this is just easier to look through than to type that out every time. Though probably, though typing out volume would probably be a good one. You can break it down into what you need. But all the rest of this just looks like, you know, scroll down. Again, look at that nice two level 6 solar cells. Oh, that's messed up, bro. That's messed up. I want them solar cells. We're going to be doing, oh, there's a chainsaw too. Let's buy that. That's cheap. We're going to be doing another playthrough where we just,
Thank you so much. Hey, come again.
I will. See you later, lady. See, now she likes me, see? She likes me when I spend the money at the place. There we go. Okay, so we got that going. Now we're going to swing out to one that's a lot further out. Where's our thing here? So we flew up to that one. That's trader number 3 there. So this is trader 1. That's trader 6. How did that one become trader 6? I think we found it. The 6th one we found. This is 2. So let's go to this one. Did we bring our motorcycle? Tell me I brought my motorcycle.
Trader Joel's is now closed.
Not bring my motorcycle. All right, here's the thing to do. Gas this back up. And we're going to do the opposite. We're going to fly back to our base. And drop all this off and let it run while we're doing something else. Now, flying at nighttime is the best time to be flying or to drive. And the reason why is you're being the most effective while you're traveling at nighttime. When you're traveling during the day, you could be going to a trader. You could be, you know, out hunting because the zombies aren't going to be running during the day, typically, unless you have that turned on, and so on. So it's much more efficient to be traveling at nighttime because it's the most dangerous time. And it's when you're traveling at nighttime, you're going faster if you're on your vehicle like this, or if you're traveling by a Jeep or a motorcycle or whatever, for sure. Sell engines and batteries? Yes, I sell lots of engines and batteries because we get lots and lots of those that we don't need. We don't need. If you don't need something, you should sell it. You should get rid of it. There's no reason for you to keep it. I see it all the time where people just have boxes and boxes of stuff that they will literally play an entire game playthrough and never touch it, never use it. It just sits in a box the whole entire time. I used to have the same problem when I first started playing, is I would keep tons of stuff. Like I'd have a box just of boots, and box just of shirts, and a box just of hats, and so on and so forth. And all of that was money that we could have took and sold and got all of the resources we were always struggling for, like duct tape and all of that. We could have been doing a lot more of having the resources we needed and a lot harder, less work of going and collecting all of that just by trading it out a lot. That would have been way better. Way more better. It doesn't take that much to make gasoline, but I feel like if you're not collecting gasoline and making gasoline, you're going to be in huge trouble if you are trying to do this technique where you just kind of fly back and forth all the time. Because this helicopter just eats fuel like crazy. Crazy amount of fuel. I wonder if you can actually put a larger gas tank in this thing. Look at that giant hole in the ground. Someone's been open source mining there. The Kismet kill box. You'll see that in action here in just a bit. That's why we don't have our trees here, so it's easier to come in. All right, now we'll slow down. Hold down to S a little bit. Beautiful landing. Beautiful. Beautiful one. All right, and then down into the base. Right, now again, I feel like you shouldn't even have to come down to the base. I feel like we should have the trade up in the ceiling. And if I were to build a base in the future, that's what I would do. Don't feel like editing it right now, though. So we'll just kind of keep going because we got to keep our brass rolling in here. So let's throw our brass in there. Let's get our bullet casings continuously running. Let's check in on our duct tape over here. There we go. What do we got over here? Rockets doing well. Nice. Those are almost done. Do we have something in there? We did not. Over here we got defense bullets. Those are for our defense turrets. This is 7.62 here. Alright. We're just going to keep stocking this up, and on Horde Night we'll take it over there. There we go. And we've got all that running. We should get all the stuff off of our vehicle that we got. Take all that out of there. Put all this stuff back. Gasoline, repair kits. All of that. And then this stuff's all for sale. Alright. Alrighty, now we're getting somewhere. And we also were creating glue over here. We'll get that glue out of there. And we're creating gunpowder down there. Okay. So we need to get some more 7.62 going on. Again, always got to be... Thanks to... I think that was Beef who's getting that going. Thanks to him to helping out, Mr. Beef. Appreciate it. We've got gunpowder. We need bullet tips and bullet casings. Just need all these bullet casings. Again, bullet casings don't do you any good sitting in there. And what else do we need for 7.62? Let's go ahead and put 7.62 AP book. Craft AP ammo. Oh, it's because I'm not in the workbench. I wanted to favorite it. Let's see. We got bullet tips, gunpowder, bullet cases. We got everything we need. And this is done. Okay, 7.62. I think maybe I already did. Nope, I did not. All right, favorite. There we go. Okay, how many can we make? 5.95. Go. What are we waiting on? Gunpowder. Yep, that's gonna be our issue right there. Is gunpowder. I'm glad he's got that fired back up. All right. We'll come back to that. Put all that in there again. Duct tape. We're going to need that for rockets. And where's our rockets? Here? Well, we'll make them here. Rocket, frag rockets. Tag those as faves too. Yeah, gunpowder and gas. So we definitely have a gunpowder problem. Let's see, how much gunpowder is he doing right here? Got 8,000 queued up. Let's stop that. Gunpowder, we can make 10,000. Let's make 2,000 there. This is why we have so many of these. So we can literally just queue them up like this. And we got tons of wood. It's not like we can't run them on multiple things. We got lots and lots of wood there. So let's really get this fired up. Let's get this down to 300 each. And we'll go ahead and just put that in there. That's 322. That's plenty of time. This is only going to be 100. All right, there we go. Now, the real trick, if you were really smart, what you would do is you turn this off, take the fuel out. You'd figure out how long it's going to take down here. Right here, it's going to say 92:21, so basically 100 minutes. Then you put this in there, it says 300, so you cut that in half. Now it's 194. Now you're at 81. And so you just kind of count your way up to just a little bit past 100. Let's say right there. So 120 is what we need. So we'll cut this down. We'll do that. Say 134. So there we go. So now we know it's going to run perfectly in the same amount of time. It's going to run out of fuel at the same time it's finished making that particular item. And so that's what we're going to do. We're going to go ahead and just fine-tune all of this. So again, we don't end up wasting the resource. Put 120, go. And then we're going to go ahead and just queue up all of this. 14. 120. 2,000. We need to get this underway here. Close enough. Okay, 2,000 there. This one was doing something, but now it's off. So again, look how it's wasting all of that. Thought we had some more. Yeah, we had some more over here. Okay. Oh, this is where it is over here. Okay. It's a terrible place for that. I'm going to make it this one. This is going to be our one. Okay, again, 2,000. Make this 95 and somewhere in there, 97. Oops, 2,000. If you want stuff to go faster, oh, someone's making gas. Great job, great job. Except for they never came back for it. 90, 114. So you just kind of get close, and then you right-click the rest of them. You get 120. That's going to mix 2,000. All right, that's going to mix all of those. So all of those are now running at max efficiency. And then the rest of this, we're just going to literally just queue up after this. And just let that run on top of it. So we need an additional 162, which we know is about say 200. So we'll put that in there. We can add that together, roughly 260. That'll be good enough. All right, so that'll run for quite a long time, and then we'll have enough of that later on. And right now, since we don't have gunpowder, there's no reason to have all this stuff on us. And we'll get busy doing something else. Get busy living or get busy dying. Shawshank Redemption there for you. All right. Consolidate all that back together. That chainsaw in there for later. That in there for later. We put this in here for Horde Night. This over here. For that. Again, if you do want to come and join us, feel free to join us on the server. That's what I have it for. We have a lot of fun playing and running around and getting into trouble as well. And you're more than welcome to join us. That's what I have it for. So we can all play together and have a good time. Let's go and put that in there. To battle! It's battle time again. Let's do it. Let's hope we got enough peeps this time. How many we got? 43? Let's go. Much more. All right, let's do it. Oh, yeah. Much better. Much better. Uh, 6 and 45 for tier 8 here. So slow. Sell engines, batteries. Yep, sold them. Sell a few of the Dukes to get solars. I know, if I really want the solars, what I should be doing the quests. But I'm not doing the quests, and that's why I'm not making that monies. Jazz Sands getting that overall love there. Turk Smashy coming in overall MVP with Ransom. And Turk Smashy also coming in top kills, tops assists. Oh, right to a 3. Why did we not go down here? Oh, because that was a 2. No, that's weird. Look at that. It's a 1, 3, 1, and then a question. That's weird. That's weird. Whatever. Alright. I feel like this is like my magic spot right there. Alright, again, join us at StreamRaiders.com. I'm going to have some fun. Where's your food and water in your vehicle? Yeah, I left it in my vehicle so I don't have to keep carrying it around while I'm working on stuff. Alright, we got that done. It's almost morning time. I feel like by the time we fly up there, we should be good. So let's go ahead and start flying that way. Try to sell some more stuff. Try to buy some more stuff. Oh, we got an airdrop too. Where the heck did that airdrop go? It's way out there. You know what? Let's go get that airdrop first. Let's refuel. I feel like every time you come to your vehicle, you should refuel. Otherwise, you're going to forget. Alright, airdrop that way. That's a great way to get airdrops, too. Gotta love the little restaurant there. Saw some new photos of the graphics in this game, the new NPCs and stuff that they've been working on. Looks so good. So good. One side of it, the Tycoon Firehouse East was an original POI, their bet at human, and the other side, the Firehouse West that you just saw, we built that from scratch. That was an empty field there. Yeah. But we have done that on literally hundreds of bases. I played 7 Days to Die for thousands of hours. I've done gigantic mega builds, mega kill boxes, mega bases, underground bases, above bases, remote bases, even airports, which is what we're working on now. We're working on what we call loot airports, where basically you go out, you loot a whole entire area, and then you go ahead and put it up on the roof, and then someone comes along, like me, and they pick up the loot, and then they run it back to your primary base. Now, what that does is that keeps your looters out there looting longer, and then also the person who comes in like this can restock that base as well, right? So say you've got something a city over, and you just kind of go over there, and you're restocking the base with weapons and ammo and all of that stuff, while people are looting that entire city, and then, of course, you're running the loot back, you're bringing the supplies in, and so on and so forth. It works really, really well. I think I went past it. I went past it. So that works really, really well. So we're trying to get that technique down. We're trying to decide what we want to do on that. I was going to build a little bit of an airport on top of our base, but I feel like it still works just fine. You just got to know how to drive. I feel like that's the toughest thing here on this is learning to drive it. I forgot my motorcycle again. I forgot my motorcycle. Oh, I can see it from where I'm at. Ah, there it is. There it is. Just getting that soft landing, that's the hardest thing. There we go. And it takes a bit of practice. That wasn't bad. Wasn't bad. See, this is when all the mobs jump you right now when you're doing this. All right, we're going to this one. Let's go. Whee! Whoa! Watch out for the tree there. Oh, watch out for the tree and the mountain. We got this. We got this. No problem. That's what happens when you're looking up at the radar and not looking up at what angle your guy is. Now, it's much cooler to fly around when you can actually see where you're going. But right now, there's some sort of storm going on. So we'll hope that we don't run into a mountain or something. It adds a little bit of fun to it. And we'll hope we don't end up too high, too. I don't like to go up too high. I like to kind of skim across the top of the mountains and the top of the buildings. So when I get to the end, I can just go shh and land. Is this a public server game? It is a team server game. If you want to come and join us, there's no PvP. We don't fight each other. We work together as a team. We all come in and we basically pick up resources. We collect resources. We bring it back to the base, and we use it to the betterment of the entire rest of the crew. If you'd like to be part of that, you can ask my mods how to be part of that. They will put it in the chat for you and let you know. Was that a workbench or just a schematic? That was just a schematic. Oh, here we go. Whoa, we are way too high up. Let's dive bomb down a little bit. Coming out of that snowstorm back there. There's something cool about it, no matter what game you play, that when you get up high like that, there's something just really cool about it. So we're running over here to the trader. I think I see it right there. I think that's the trader. Nope. It's not it. Way up there. Oh, man, we got a ways to go. It's a buzz bar. You can also look around, too. When I'm flying back and forth, I try to not go in the same spot I've always been. But, you know, the straight line is always the fastest way between 2 points, right? That's always the best way to go. Now, of course, stick around, everybody. We're going to have an early Horde night tonight, and it's going to be insane. I'll show you the Kismet kill box if you haven't seen it before. It's our Horde night base. The base that you saw is what's known as our production base. That's our base we keep separate from the actual Horde night base. Our Horde night base is tried and true and tested and works fantastically. Works very, very well. Big a time. Now, again, remember, if you guys did win a bunch of those epic giveaways last night, I actually sent them out today. So make sure to go in and check it out. And this goes out to you, boss man. Tip of the hat. Thanks for being here, man. Thanks for coming in the stream and hanging out. Makes me laugh every time. A little tip of the hat. All right. Oh, see, look, I'm doing tip of the hat. I wasn't paying attention. That's okay. Was worth it. I got it. It's a weird one. Just trying to slow down, but it decided it wanted to go down. Look at that propeller doesn't hit trees, or that would have been it right there. Mailbox. Oh, mailbox for the win. That was pretty good. Okay, very nice. That was a lot of gas we just used, but oh well. Come on. Refuel it. And let's get some of our stuff out. I really only need to take like 4 of these out, because that's all he's going to buy anyway. Oh, we need to get our stuff out of it. We need to get our dukes out. He's only going to buy about 4 of those max. Usually he only buys 3. Whoop. Oh. A little too early there.
Trader Joel's is now open.
Literally a second too early. A second too early, and he booted me. There we go. Hey, Zarkane, you get some rest? I did. I rested quite a bit.
Sore eyes.
I rested up. All right, let's go ahead and sell all this extra stuff. Yeah, he's only going to buy 3 of them anyway, so there's no reason to carry them all in here. Beakers, do we need those? You know what? Screw it. I'm going to sell all that. I'm going to sell all that. We don't need that right now. Now, beakers are fairly rare, usually for chemical stations, but we have so many chemical stations now, as you saw earlier, that we're fine. So volume, brass, let's see, tape. No tape, but not the ammo I'm looking for either. We got there, frag, blood, no. I forget what that was for. Auger, repair kits, glue. Oh yeah, tons of glue. There we go. Nice. Let's get the glue. And casings. Oh, 300 casings. Yes, please. Nice. All right, then over here, I'm just going to look. Another solar cell. Look at all these solar cells. I will get a whole solar thing going at some point. So volume. Lucky looter number 3. It's Hunter's Journal. Vultures are typically encountered in the desert and are attracted to wounded or during prey. Do 10% more damage to vultures. You know what? I'm buying that one. I'm going to buy that one and use that one for me. Stupid vultures. I'm going to go very heavy into the Hunter's Journal next time. And so I can collect more bones and stuff. We're going to see how it goes. Thank you, Lonely Trucker. Thanks so much for all the kind words, man. Show Lonely Trucker some love in the chat, everybody. I do appreciate everybody coming in, showing the love. Now, if you haven't discovered those Tycoon caps right below, that's how we did that tip of the hat and all that kind of fun stuff. We've added a bunch of fun stuff down there, and even more stuff coming down the road if I can get enough time to do it.
Bad Human in the lurker chat has agreed to the server rules. He needs to have his role changed to type.
All right. Let's see. I'll go ahead.
The password.
All right. I'll give you one chance to be awesome. There we go. Come on in, help us out, Bad Thurman. I appreciate you coming in and backing us up. Feel free, if you need a search and rescue, I can go ahead and bring a truck out, pick you up, or I can bring a motorcycle to you with some gas and help you get... Oh, there's some frag right there. Oh, so that one actually is. See, if I search for frag, yep, that would actually be there. So let's go ahead and get that frag ammo. We definitely want to pick up some rockets. Nothing else we see here. But again, I feel like it's just easier to scroll down than to do that search thing there. But the search thing across all of this, I feel like is super useful. Very, very handy. I feel like we've already learned all of this other stuff. What's this fireman's alternate? Axe speed with axes by 5%. Alright, that's just like axe stuff. I already got all my lucky looter up. And all of that. Use that one. Okay, that's done. We got to get out of here because what we want to do is try to go all the rest of these traders. And I'm going to try to remember to tag the traders before I get on. Where's our other trader? He's way out here. Tag the trader before I get actually on my flying vehicle here. Keep the door closed for the next guy. Or gal. We're just going to use this hill as a takeoff. There we go. That just happened. That's the first time I've ever done that, where I hit the top of the tree. But at least we didn't just hit the tree and then blow up. At least that's good. Though, that could happen in this stream. If you've been in my stream for more than 5 minutes, you know it's going to go off the rails at some point. That's the whole reason to watch. Hey, Dragon Overlord, what's up? Says, hi, everyone. Always great to see the best streamer on Twitch. Oh, thank you, Dragon Overlord. You're always so kind, man. Appreciate it. AT Voltage coming in with a cute little... Oh, he's so cute. He's so cute doing a sip sip. Sip sip. Oh, that's what... hey, Rat the Wall needs. Rat the Wall needs a little gnome sipping a drink. Going sip sip. Put that in mod... casual, mods. Kismet says that... that you need... That Wrath needs an emote. Of a little gnome going sip sip. And then take a screenshot of that. Take a screenshot of that emote. Yeah, I'd roll over it and then take a screenshot. Too cute. Too cute. All right. Wow, we're here already? Wow, that was fast. That's what happens when you're not paying attention. Dive bomber! Nailed it. Might have been a little too fast. I just, throwing a guess out there. Might have came down a little quick, though I did survive, so that's still for the win. But look at that. I think I took half health damage on that one. What's up? All right, let's see what you got. Let's sell you some batteries.
Pleasure doing business with you.
Stop that. I mean, like, totally stop that. I don't mean just stop that a little. I mean, completely stop that. There we go. All right, back to work. He's distracting me from my job. I can see gunpowder right there, too. Maybe we should be looking for gunpowder. All right, where's my list? All right, volume. Oh, volume. Volume, no. No volumes here. Brass, no. You know, I wonder if we could buy the... Oh, there's tape. Tape. I wonder if we could buy the other bullets that we don't need and then melt those down and make the bullets we do need. I bet you we could. I bet you we could buy these ones, melt them down, and then make the ones we want. For sure. For sure. Now, if you do have a comment or question for me, my name is Kiz. You can put Kiz or Kismet in the chat. It'll highlight in red. Know you're talking directly to me. Hey, Riverdog, what's up? All Access coming in as well. Blind Polecat saying, what's up? What's up? Buddy Run saying, hello there. Hello, everybody. As you can see, I am super focused. Super focused because we're coming up on Horde Night with just me right now. You guys are welcome to come and join us. Now, remember, the server only runs when I'm playing. So if you want to join us, now's your chance because it's going to be restarted when I am not on. All right, now I'm just kind of running through my certain things that I look for here, like bullet casings and whatnot. I feel like I'm getting be a better trader by doing that. And looking at Shotgun Messiahs, Urban Combat. What's this one? Learn how to jump and land quietly in urban combat. Learn to stay alive. While sneaking, you always land silently unless you're taking damage. The jump height is not reduced. You know what? Let's get it. What the heck? You know what? I'm just going to start buying the ones that I don't got. What the heck? We'll just get those. Okay. Volume out there. And then we're just going to look for stuff that we need. Improved fittings mechanic now. Another chainsaw. Man, we're getting a lot of level 1 chainsaws, which is awesome. You want to get a lot of level 1 chainsaws so you can, because they're the cheapest, but they give you the same amount of parts as a level 5 chainsaw. Or level 3 or whatever it is. So you get the cheap ones and then you break those down, you make a nice one. Nothing else cool in there. I was looking for level 6 items as well. See, I would click quality if I could, and then have it put the highest quality thing at the top. And then, you can always just, like, search it by that. Because that's what I would be looking for. I would want to search it by that or have it alphabetize the stuff. That would make it way easier, but it's kind of randomized, so it's hard to tell. All right, we got that done. We got more traders to go to, and we've only got so much time in the day. Let's go. We got to queue up some more bullets. Alright, before I take off this time, I feel like we're going to get it going. We got a Shamway up there. We find any more traders up there? I don't think we did. We got one out here. Yeah, let's go to this one. Which way is it? That way. Yeah, actually my vehicle took a bunch of damage from that landing too. Gotta watch out for that. Gotta watch out. 3 to 4 tokens per battle. Yeah, that's why I wanted to eventually increase the speed of those battles. Because if you're doing more battles and you're going through and getting more battles done in a quicker amount of time, you're getting more tokens, which means you're getting the higher tiers faster. So, we'll try to do that tomorrow. I will try to be smart and go out at a reasonable time today. We might even, you know, just kind of do Horde Night, then head out. And then I'll try to get up a little bit earlier and run battles all Friday, so we can kind of catch up a bit on for my Stream Raider peeps. Nice bonus stream for you all. While I'm working on tons of stuff. I have a bunch of stuff that I wanted to implement this weekend, but my weeks never go as I wish them to, because there's always something. Always something that I have to fix. Ooh, that was nice. That was a nice one, had I stayed on the ground. Really does take practice. Takes a lot of practice to get that to work. And be able to land properly. Let's just take the rest of this out of here. And we'll put all these sweet loot back in there. Oh, not that one. Apparently cannot press the right buttons. Alright, let's just use these. Sort that. Put that back there. Bullets in there. So this keeps me from accidentally selling them at the traders. Yeah, that's what you wanna avoid accidental selling. For sure. Look at, they got corn plants and stuff in here. Nice.
What's your problem?
My problem is your face. Alright, man, we're doing good now. Alright, quickly, fast. Volume, no. Brass, yes. Brass faucet, we'll take it. I don't care what it is. If it's brass, I want it. Tape, nope. And no AP ammo. Frag ammo, blood, no. Nope. Auger, no. I haven't seen an auger at all yet. Repair kits, I don't care if it's 2 of them, we'll take it. Repair kits, glue, that's less glue and stuff we have to make. And that, there we go. Let's just look. Rocket ammo, no. AP ammo. Where'd the AP ammo go? Yes, AP ammo. It's a little, that could be the bullets that make the difference. Cooling pads. Oh, look at that Cripplem mod. We could have used that a long time ago. Level 6 mining helmet. Oh, we should have done, oops. We should have done volume right there. There we go. Art of mining. Nope, nothing in there we're looking for. Yeah, you can just buy the motorcycle straight up instead of have to make it. Early game. That's the thing to do. See, in theory, if you're doing trading and everybody's doing trading, you don't need crafting things for making forges and things like that. In theory, you could just buy the recipe for the forge, and then you could put all your points into survival and things like that, and like looting and things like that, versus putting them all into crafting. Where like you don't have to put them into Miner 69er and all of that stuff. You could literally put more into crafting and looting and whatever, and then get it going. I'm getting 12 max every 30 minutes. Progression is taking forever, but the more units you place, the more chance of 4 to 6 tokens, I think. There you go. There you go. Well, that's true. Okay, what are we doing? What are we doing? Got that done. There's nothing else. Nothing else we need. Nothing else we can sell.
A sale is a sale. even if it's to us. Go.
La 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 la. Yeah, in his bad language. That dude in his bad language. All right. Hey, your store sucks. Just thought I'd let you know. Their place sucks. Getting up in the air is the toughest part. Once you're up in the air, then you can spin around and go in all the directions you need to go. It's also cool to fly by. There's a car there! There's a car behind that firehouse. How did this happen, everybody? If I see there's a car somewhere, that tells me that it hasn't been looted very well. There should be no cars left at this point. When you're day 150, every car should be wrenched by now. Because that's a massive amount of brass. But that might have been a junkie car, so I don't know. There's a nice military base. They kind of ruined the military base because it doesn't allow you to upgrade the walls as cement. You literally have to take out the walls to upgrade them to cement. That sucks. I know. That's what I did in the very first 18 play that we did. I thought, we'll go military base. That's always an easy one to start with. When military base, no, I had to remove all of the walls and basically redo the walls. Would have been easier to just start from scratch than to actually remove it and then replace it. But, oh well, we tried it. See how it went. How far away is this? Alright, it's a couple roads over, so it's right there. And you start dipping down. I always feel like I'm going down too fast. And then I readjust for it, and then I realize that I was going down just fine. So I'm going to just let it go this time. Oh, nope. I need to dip a little bit there. Just need to slow down a little bit. Yeah. Good enough. Man, this makes this so quick and easy. You can sell a lot of loot in a limited amount of time. Like half a day. Go to a bunch of traders. What's up, bro? Buy my stuff. Alright, what you got? Oh, I can see you got glue already. Don't even need to search for that. He's got glue. Let's see. Volume, no. Brass, oh yeah. TA for tape. No tape, but AP ammo. Let's take that. Look, I'm kind of off to the side a little bit here. There we go. Let's see. Tape. Frag rockets. Gonna need every one of those we can get. Blood. Mechanical parts. Glue. That's the way to spell glue. Already got the glue. Casings. Alright, there we go. Those are the things I need. Volume. Man, where's this Pistol Pete number 2, man? Can't seem to find this sucker. The Great Heist. Find 10% more jewelry and precious items when looting. Alright, we'll take that one. What else? I think that's it. What else we got? Anything sexy? Another chainsaw. Bam! Man, what a run, man. That chainsaw run is insane. That is insane. We just found, I don't know, 3 or 4 chainsaws. Oh, there's frag ammo. I didn't even see that. Take that. Alright, none of this other stuff we need. We out. See you, bro. Let's go the wrong direction. Okay, that one's done. I feel like we might get all of these in one day. Considering tomorrow's horde day, that'd be a good idea. And away we go! Let's get her going. Yeah, I can't find the IP. We should have got yeah, you want to add me as a friend. There you go. Just like what Anon just said there, Bad a Human. Did I fly past it? I apparently did. I was watching the chat. Oh, it's in the woods there. Oh, look at this. Look at this landing. Look at this landing. Flare it up. Flare it up. Tree assist. Luckily that goes through the tree or again. Boom. Alright, good enough. We're not dead, so we did good. Oh, time for a battle. Hold on, let's get this trade done. La da 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 da. I can't hear you. I don't want to hear your obscene language. Look at that repair kit right there. Get those out of the way, even though I'm gonna probably end up doing it anyway. Any volumes in there? No. We're gonna do brass. No. Tape. No. It's kind of nice you do tape. It's also AP ammo. BL, CHA, AU. Getting this down now. No glue and nope. All right, nothing there. Let's just search for frag first. Frag, volume, pistol Pete number 3. Art of mining. Wow, I don't own any of these. What's this one? These dangerous cats are often found and it's going to do 10% more damage to mountain lions. All right, I don't know any of these. I'm just buying ones we don't know. Something to buy since we can't seem to find the things we're actually looking for. Though we are finding a good amount of stuff. Oh man, them solar cells are just calling my name. See, when you're not looking for stuff, that's when you find a ton of them. That's my theory anyway. When you're not looking for it, ton of it. When you are looking for it, you watch. I'll come back. I'll have plenty of dukes to buy it. No level 6.
Done. Now beat it.
La 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 la. All right, Pistol Pete, what's that do? They're more accurate. All right, whatever. I'll find that number 2. Finding more jewelry. Yeah, that's good. That's gonna help me loot. Got that going on. All right, let's do our battle. Let's do it. To battle. Your glowing Archangel Emperor. I like that one. It's cute. It's like a little teddy bear or something. Oh, those guys are tough. See, we still got all of our support. If you have your support, you're styling. I love that skin. They did such a fantastic job of my Wasteland Tycoon skin. Get away from my big fat head. Zoom in a little bit on the action. No, run away! Get out of there, epic nerd! Don't you hurt my support now! Don't you touch my healers! There ain't nothing that triggers Kismet more than when you touch my healers. You don't touch the healers. I appreciate my healers. There you go. Nice job, everybody. Great heals, too, by the way. All right, Grand War. Speaking of healer, look, it's a healer scroll. Going out to Jazz Sands. Congrats. There you go. ZRT coming in. Overall MVP with Amethyst Laney coming in with the most kills. Nice job, Amethyst Laney. And we'll come back. We'll collect that later. I'll say we go 1 and we'll go mystery. Let's do it. Let's go 1 and mystery again. Oh, man. This is a rough one. So many bushes in the way. Let's try right there. Let's try it there and see how it goes. All right, there we go. Finally. There you go. I messed up my placement. I did that the other day where I was dragging in there and I let go and apparently I lagged for a second and then my guy was placed way over here and I meant him to be way up there. It happens. I've done that in the very beginning. That's one of the things I said, hey, can you move it? And then you can't move it once it's placed. So there we go. Hey, Hyper, what's up? Thanks for being here. Does Kiro still have your name on it? If I do a search, it does. It does. It is twitch.tv/Kismet. When do they add helicopters to 7 days? It's been there for a long time, Sloth. It's been there for quite a while. Alpha 18 adds a massive amount of killer stuff like trucks, motorcycles, helicopters, all sorts of fun stuff. And as you can see, we're running along, getting tons of loot. I, of course, am talking to you guys and not running, though, doing my trading. I think we're done here. We're done here. We're out of here. La, 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 la. I'm not listening to you. Screw you, guy. Bye-bye. All right, there we go. We're at it again. All right, now again, make sure you gas up before you get in there. And we're almost done with our loop. We got one more to go. Man, we did that. We did the bulk of that loop. I swear I could do that in one day. I could probably do all of those in one day if I started flying out there at nighttime and arrived at the first one straight away. Whoa, watch out for the trees. All right, one more to go. That's good, because we're one day away from Horde Night. We've got to get it going on up in here. One day away. So we got, right now we really need to focus on rockets and 7.62. And that's how we have to do. Had it back in the console a long time ago? Yeah, they didn't add it on console. They had a big problem with console that the people who they licensed the console version out to, they went bankrupt, and then they had like a whole thing where they had to fight. They had to spend tons of money trying to get their licensing back, because when that company went out of business, they still have the licensing, right? So that sucks, bro. So instead of spending all this time making 7 Days to Die better, they had to waste all this money and effort trying to get their licensing back. You know, you'd think if they own the rights to it, you don't think they would have to fight to get it back. I think that kind of sucks. But that's such is the way it goes, and they're not console developers. Oh, at the last minute, pull that one out. They're not console developers; they're PC developers, so that's why they licensed it to other people to do it. So that's why the console version now is basically stuck the way it is, and they have no plans on doing the console version for right now. Now, I don't know. Maybe if they have a big financial windfall all of a sudden or something like that, because they're a very small team. It's not like they're, like a multi-billion-dollar company, right? It's a whole bunch of people who love what they do, working away, kicking some butt over there. They're, indie developer level stuff. I mean, they're probably a little bigger than that, but you know what I mean. They're not like, the billion-dollar companies who are just pouring cash into stuff. They're over there working on one thing at a time and saying, oh, how can we improve this? We're going to make this better, and so on and so forth along the way. And I greatly appreciate their awesome effort. This game, I've got more hours out of this game than a lot of $60 games that I've played. And I got this game for $10. I got this game for $10, and I've literally played it for thousands of hours. And I can see myself playing it for more hours. See, that's the thing. It's not like I'm done playing it. It's like I've got thousands of hours out of it, and I can see myself playing for thousands of hours more. Easily that many more. It's that fun of a game. So, highly recommend it, especially when it's on sale for $10. I feel like you're just like ripping them off. I mean, it's like you're just stealing it from them. It kind of feels like that a little bit. Now, if I was still in my young days and I still had all that cash I had when I was young, I would definitely invest and give them some love over there, but I don't anymore. I'm a very, very poor dude, and I put every penny back in the stream. But such is the way it goes. You can be rich in some things and poor in other things. I'm rich in family. I'm rich in wife and kids, and I got a nice place to live and all of that. But I don't have all those fancy things anymore. I got rid of all those $1,000 suits and fancy cars and fancy TVs and fancy and all that stuff. I just buy, average cost things, Sometimes I'll buy, there's like the cheap thing. I'll buy like one step up from the cheap thing so that it doesn't, I'm going to replace it in 6 months. Yeah, usually about like that. Like a vacuum cleaner, that's something you're going to use for quite a long time. So you don't want to get the cheapest one because you'll just be replacing that sucker constantly after a year. Ooh, more frag ammo. So I will, I'll buy just something a little bit nicer so it lasts longer. That's the big thing. Definitely want to make it last longer. What else we got? Nothing else really useful there. And that's it. We're out. Peace out, bro. We sell them all of our stuff. Oh, we gotta sell them. We gotta sell them our last battery over here.
I thank you, kind sir.
You're welcome, man. See, I like that guy. He's polite. All right, back to the base, and now we need to do part 2, which is basically go and collect the loot. Right? If it's just me running in there and back and forth, then you got to go from trading the loot to collecting the loot to trading the loot to building the base and like that. You got to be Johnny on the spot. Now, I feel like if you worked at it hard enough, you could buy one of these fairly early game and then just be wrenching the heck out of cars so you have enough gas and actually do this early game. Going back and forth and really doing a whole trade playthrough. So what I want to do in the next playthrough that we do, and when they come out with Alpha 19, is we'll get a whole bunch of peeps in, and everybody will be trade. Now, if you want to go collect the old-fashioned way, and you want to go and use the auger and use the axe and all that stuff, fine. But I feel like everyone is going to try to work on survival and trade, and then go to the next day. Give me the loot, says Victor. Yeah, that's my favorite part. You're rich in heart, man, and that's the only thing that matters. True. True, I answer to nobody. I answer to nobody. I don't have to do anything I don't want to do. And that's a good thing. That's a good place to be in. And I'm very lucky to find a second career doing this. Having fun, talking to all you guys. We hit 500 subs, which was like one of my first goals at the very beginning was to be partnered and to hit 500 subs. And we've done both of those things, which is pretty amazing. Pretty astounding, as a matter of fact. Sometimes it feels like a dream. Right? Sometimes I'll wake up and say, did that really happen? And I'll have to look. It really does. And, you know, did I really become partnered? Is it really a thing? Because you're always kind of afraid of that, right? You're always kind of afraid of that you dreamt all of this stuff when you get a bit older, just so you know. That it was more of a dream than it was reality. And see, I live in like a dreamlike state because I do have sleep apnea and vertigo. So sometimes it's hard to tell. It's hard to tell whether I dreamt that or whether that actually was real. All right, heading back to our base here. Base, a good idea if I turn toward the base. All right, for those who missed our base earlier, check out the Tycoon Firehouse East coming up right here. This is a built-in POI. Now watch this as this appears. See, it was an empty field before, but it ain't an empty field anymore. This is our Tycoon Firehouse West. We built from scratch. We put in all the lanes. We did all of that. It's all automated. Now this right here is our tree farm. And then, of course, the mighty and well-tested again and again and again, and has proved itself again and again, the Kismet kill box over here. One of my pride and joys here in the stream. One of our signature things that we build. Let's try not to land on the spikes. I'll give you a little fly around. And you're going to see that in action here in Horde Night in just a few moments. So get yourself some popcorn. Relax. Take it easy. We're going to get into it. Now let's see if I've got the skills to land right over. See, I just stopped pushing forward and it starts to stall out a little bit. We'll turn around, go the other way. Boom. Any landing you walk away from, right? All right. There we go. So we went to all the traders. The traders won't reset till day 148. So we don't really need to do that right now, but we always should be crafting. ABC, always be crafting in any game, all right? Let's see, all of that is finished. Did we finish this over here? We did, nice. That's all looking good. Let's go check our brass over here. Let's put that in there. Let's put this in there. Any bullet casings we can get running, let's do that. We've got ourselves some more 7.62 for Horde Night. I never feel like we have enough. It never feels like there's enough. Okay, now we're going to go around and collect all of our stuff we've been running. See, now while we're off doing something else, it's over here just pumping out resources for us, right? And you can see how much I've got going on here. These are what I call sunken workbenches. because they work so incredibly great. They work fantastic as a sunken workbench. So you can very easily go in and use them, but they're not too much in your way. You can just walk right over the top of them. Very, very awesome technique. So we did all of that. Let's go over here. Let's get this. Let's get this over here. And I think that's probably good enough. That's good enough. All right, now let's go ahead and make our more rockets. Always in the need of rockets. And, oh, somebody in here. Anon's in here. Oh, well, hey, what's up, Anon? What's up, bro? Ally up. Ally up, dude. Okay, more bullets being made over here. No. Over there, yeah, repair kits.
Can you hear me all right?
Yeah, I can hear you. What's up? What's up, man?
Just figure out what all you need.
Well, at this stage, brass and bones. So we can make duct tape and so we can make bullets. And that's really it. Of course, if you're going to do a trade run, feel free to grab some dukes there. Well, if you go into the trader, it's we're looking for Pistol Pete number 2. We're looking for brass tape, frag rockets. You know, the ones that don't blow up the actual blocks, but just blow up the mobs. Oh, why is it not showing up? I just said a whole bunch of stuff. What we're looking for Pistol Pete number 2. We're looking for brass. We're looking for tape. We're looking for frag rockets. You know, the ones that don't blow up blocks. You familiar with those?
You kind of cut it out after rockets.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we need the frag rockets, the ones that are red, the ones that don't blow up blocks. They're called frag rockets versus just rockets.
Okay.
We also need blood. We need things like repair kits, glue, casings, any brass that you can find, whether in any form whatsoever. We're always looking for that. So I would do a trader run. I'm going to leave the dukes in the trade box. And the trader just reset. Now, if you need a search and rescue, I can come running out there if you want. Bring you a motorcycle, or you can come out with truck.
Yeah, that'd be awesome.
All right. Oh, or Annie, he's kind of going your way. I wonder if he's going to you. Let's ask him.
Is he in the gyrocopter?
Oh, I'd love a 2-seater gyrocopter. That would be awesome. But yeah, I could just fly the gyrocopter. Yeah, he's already on the way. See, look, that's how my crew is. I don't even have to tell them. They're already out helping each other. So, Anion's on the way to get you. He's on the way. Yeah, you're welcome to grab a gyrocopter too. We got Jeeps, we got gyrocopters and motorcycles in the box. Feel free to grab what you need. Because that's how we roll, man. We work together as a team. By the way, you're here just in time for Horde Night, because tomorrow is Horde Night. Day 147. You're going to have fun. He's going to have fun. He's going to have fun at day 147.
Day 12 on a server, so this will be interesting.
Oh, well, that's okay. It's not going to be too bad. We're just, it only spawns 320 zombies on Horde Night. It's only insane mode, which is the hardest way to play the game and the hardest mode you can play. Basically, it's set to feral only, and there's 5,000 day respawn. So other than those extremely hard things, should be a cakewalk.
Sounds great.
It's basically the hardest way you can play the game, everybody. You can't play it any harder than the one we're playing. The only way to play it harder is to be past game stage 800. Because as you go up game stages, it starts getting harder and harder, saying more and more and more zombies at you. So if everybody was game stage 800, it would be insane. Insane, right? It'd be like a whole nother level insane. All right, let's go ahead and do some more rockets. What do we got? We need more duct tape, that's for sure. We'll start 15 going. So let's see. Oh, I turned my light off. Let's go ahead and get the duct tape. There we go. As many rockets as we can get going, as many as we want to get going. Why can't I craft them? I can't craft them because not enough gas. Gas, 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 gas. Sure glad they made this gas over here. Now you're like, Kismet, why are you making so many rockets? I'm making rockets because of oh my gosh, 48. Sweet. I'm making rockets because of the bombers. The bombers come in, and man, that's the hardest thing in Alpha 18. You guys are going to see some stuff go off the chain here in a sec. These bombers are crazy. Duct tape. All right, look at that. We bought a whole bunch of glue there, too. That helped. Oh, 77 duct tape. Sweet. Man, we should be buying. We should have been doing this right from the very beginning. I'm sure my team was. I don't know why I keep missing the letters there. We should have been doing this from the very beginning, and I bet my team was. I bet my team was going and buying all this stuff at the trader and bringing it back, not only finding it at the POIs. But I have nothing else to trade to the trader, so now I've got to get out and get busy dropping all this stuff off. And look at all this gunpowder we got now. Sweet. Oh, we need to get our other stuff running too. Why am I throwing that in there? We need to get all of our 7.62 running as well. See how much 7.62 we can get queued up. You're like, Kismet, how much 7.62 do you need? All of it. I need as much as I can get at this point. Yeah, look at that. Boom. 969. That is nice. Let's do it. Let's get that going, baby. You know what I saw playing this game? Markiplier. Really, really funny. Holy mackerel. One of the dudes in there, man, I was crying. It was so funny. Because he's never played the game, so he has no idea. So he's like, I'm 20% umbrella. I don't know. Is that good? Because, you know, when you get rained on and it shows you the umbrella because you're, certain wet. It's just funny, bro. That was just the timing and the way he said it was funny, right? Sometimes, it's the way you say it, basically. The way you say it that makes it funny. Because as you can just tell, he had no idea what the heck he's doing. All right, this is too funny. All right, look at this. We're getting lots of repair kits from my crew as well. Look at that. I don't like to keep too many on me. Look at that. 2 stacks of repair kits. Keep Johnny on the spot up in here. All right, let's get to some loot in here. Oh, exactly what I didn't want to do. Let's get to some loot. Now, what did I do with my motorcycle? I think it's downstairs. Let me go. Oh, door's closed. Door closed. The base secure. Now, again, remember, this base is not just me. You're like, hey, Kismet did a great job, but this is a whole bunch of people working together to make this base, right? So a whole lot of people collecting iron, a whole lot of people collecting steel. It's a whole lot of people working together to make it happen. And again, not just me. So keep that in mind, everybody. Keep that in mind that this is a lot of hard work from a lot of people that makes this stuff happen. And I feel like that's why it's so magical. That's why it's so awesome. Is because you put people together and this kind of magic happens. This kind of scale that you can build stuff when you do it. Yeah, bedroll first. That sounds good. Bedroll first. All right, so we need to get out. We need to get that going. What else do we need? We already got food in our helicopter. I feel like we need to get going on, yeah. Okay, we're gonna do a little bit of looting. I think we can get out there by daytime. We can do a little bit of looting and then get back. Oh, got to get all this stuff out of here. Look at all this sweet, sweet loot that I left in there. Already got repair kits. Let's put that in there. Let's fuel up. I need a lot of gas. Let's try that. This. I feel like all the rest of this here we don't need in there. Nope. We don't need. Man, that was a good run. That was a good trade run. We basically did the trade route. That's like 10 traders or 9 traders almost in a day. I feel like if I got it down just like I was doing and it wasn't like getting sidetracked, we could definitely get that done. Oh, why am I putting that in there? That's a waste of time to put it in there because we need to put it in here so people can find it. And put those in there. And put these in here. Rockets. All right, we're getting there. We got 20, 40, 60, 70, 80 rockets almost. And we've got about 50 more going there. We need about 50 more on top of that. But we got tons of gunpowder running. So we'll let that gunpowder run. We've got about 1,000 ammo going. I use about 2,000 AP ammo or 3,000 AP ammo per horde night. So that's why you got to keep that brass going. So can't be screwing around. Again, the best time to travel, nighttime. Let's go. I'm just going to call this the airport here, which is working really well. You just take off and off you go. I'll give you a little flyby of our other... That's where all our food is, up on top there. We call it a Sky Garden. The White River City Fire Department. We got an auto door over there as well, which opens and whatnot. All right. And let's go... Do we want to go out there? Huh. Well, let's go here. We haven't been there yet. Let's go there and see what kind of stuff we can find.
Is the area I'm standing in right now a trap area or?
That is our tree farm. So what we do is we plant trees there. Don't plant any trees there right now. We got plenty of wood. But we plant trees there, and then they grow perfectly aligned because it's the minimum distance between trees. So it grows very efficiently there in our little thing when we need it. But we don't need it right now. That's what that is.
Gotcha.
Super. Another one of my
I'm assuming this
smart
big
ideas.
structure over here is the kill box that Ann was referring to.
Yeah, the giant structure with the massive amount of spikes around it. That would be it. Yeah, and then our main base is the Firehouse West, which is the one that's all painted nice. And then the other one's just a food base where our food peeps work on that. Usually Gwen and Wrath and all of them pop in for a little bit on that. But normally the other one is our main base. And it should be auto-defended as well because I fill up the turrets with some bullets, so you shouldn't have to worry about defending that base either.
Okay.
If you look on the map, kind of where I'm at right now, I'm flying way out here to check out some new area. But you could probably just go up and down the street and just try to get some kills in, you know what I mean? Get some XP. Now, no matter how far away we are from each other, by the way, if I kill a zombie way over here, you're going to get the XP over there. All right? So we always share across the entire map XP. This way, if someone's sitting in the base making food, because that's a survival item too. I feel like it kind of sucks because it screws them over. So that's why I equalize it across the entire map. I feel like that sucks, right? If you're as vital as anyone killing zombies, you should get the XP too. What's that?
Is there anything off limits that I shouldn't be taking that are like special reserve things for something or another?
I would leave the AP ammo and the rockets. You can grab regular ammo, grab any weapon or armor or whatever is in the boxes. Whatever you need, just grab it. Especially like a chainsaw and an auger. Just go in and repair that auger. Take it with you so you don't have to use a pickaxe and an axe. You can just use the chainsaw, grab a bunch of gas. Just grab the best stuff you can find in there, and then it'll protect you, and then go to town.
Sounds good.
See, now that is somebody who knows how to work together. See how he asked first? That rarely ever happens, by the way, everybody. That is someone you want on your side right there. Someone who asks first, says, hey, what should I grab? What should I do? When you go into someone else's house, you don't just start grabbing the remote and changing the channels and changing their radio station. And, if someone came into your house, imagine it. Someone just walks in your house, straight in the door, starts changing your television, right? Changing the station to something else. Just goes in your house and starts helping themselves to your fridge, right? Or to your wife or your family, you know. You got to watch out for that, watch out for that guy, right? You know what I'm talking about? People come in to start helping themselves and start doing anything without asking. Always a good idea to ask, because then you never go wrong if you ask, right? You're always like, hey, okay, what should I do? What should I watch out for? That's the kind of person I am. I typically would ask. All right, cool. Look, we got a little town here that I don't think has been. Oh, look at these cars. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Oh, look at these buses. Oh yeah, I know where I'm landing. Right over here. Nailed it. Look at that turnaround. Look, that would have been awesome if I actually meant to do that. See, some people will say, I meant to do that. But I know enough that I know I didn't mean to do that. Get rid of that. Jeez, what the heck? Say hello to my turret. Forgot it was still nighttime. It's still nighttime, everybody. I always have a tendency to get caught on everything. Not what it is about this helicopter that just actually wonky. There we go. All right, park it in the road. All right, Fables Academy is one of the best places because look at this. Wrench that sucker, baby. This is when we get the loot. Oh, gotta loot it first. All right, going into looting mode, everybody. Now, I always go to a new area, and the first thing I work on is the cars. Now, most of the time, I let my crew go work on the POIs, right? Work on the interiors and whatnot, because they're really good at that. I let them do that, but I'm really good at just like, okay, there's a car, there's a car, there's a car. Right, going from car to car to car. And usually I get very easily distracted. For some reason, oh, look at that bird circling overhead. See that? He'll be down here in a minute. I should always carry a ranged weapon so you can wipe him out so he doesn't get you when you're not looking. Now, buses and trucks and things like that, those are really what you need. Oh, wow, I did a whole lot of missing. Oh, don't want to shoot my bus. Ooh. Why, thank you. Why, thank you for the sweet, sweet loot. Now, you don't want to shoot the bus. You don't want to shoot the cars because they will actually blow up. Come down here, stupid bird, so I don't have to keep thinking about you all the time. I didn't bring enough bullets. I just realized I didn't bring enough bullets, everybody. Hope we find some bullets along the way. Now, he's going to get me while I'm wrenching this. You watch this. Now, why do you want to wrench this? Because it gives you 2 brass radiators. There's one. Boom. Did I get 2? I got 3. I got 3 from the one of those over there, and then 2 from that one. Man, I should bring a sniper weapon. I should have brought my sniper weapon. I could have sniped him out of there, and you don't have to think about it. Let's see. Let's catch up on chat here while I'm wrenching. Kiz, is Fallout the only game that beats 7 Days to Die hours-wise? No, actually, I think I have more hours in 7 Days to Die than in Fallout 76. Fallout 4 has the most hours. I forget, something else was getting close to it. I think it might be 7 Days to Die. Let me go see. Let me check Steam. By hours played, Fallout 4. Oh, it's not 3,500. It's 2,500. 2,500 hours. Sorry, my bad. Yeah, 7 Days is getting close. It's 2,000, almost 2,000 hours. And Fallout 4 is 2,577. But of course, I've played other games like 10,000 hours, and that doesn't count in Steam. So there you go. Hey, Jammer, what's up? Is 7 Days a Day on Steam or elsewhere? Yeah, it's on Steam. I pick it up on Steam for sure. Come and join, play me. Come and play with us on our mega server, right? Now, if you want to get your own server, here's what you do. You go hit up my buddies over in Nitrado right over there. It's the only time it's okay to drop a name. You drop my name, they're going to give you 10% off. You're like, well, Kismet, what are you going to get? I'm not going to get anything. I already have a server. What do I don't need anything. It's not about me. It's about you. It's about you getting the loots. That's what it's about. At least that's what my stream's about. All right, now I could go in there and I could loot all that and look for stuff in there, but I don't want to do that. I'm looking for brass. I'm looking for... where'd my motorcycle go? Hold on a second. Complete and utter miss. Shoot them till they're dead, and then shoot them till they're dead some more. That bird is really bugging me. All right, we're going to do a battle here, but I got to find my motorcycle. Put that down there. Oh, I don't know why I brought that. Now look at all this. See, this is how we get all these engines and all this loot. Is by wrenching cars. There's a great way to get tons and tons of loot that you can sell to the trader. You know what? Let's just have some food because I have a feeling it's going to do food stuff again. I mean, oh no, I'm styling on food for once. I'm actually styling on food for once. Okay, this bird is bugging me. I feel like he's just going to come down on my head at some point. Yep, there he goes. Making me waste my ammo. I forgot to bring my ammo. That's going to be a problem at some point. Got a little bit of shotgun shells here. But we definitely going to have a problem. I always forget at least one thing. But I got my wrench. That's the most important thing. Okay, so we checked this. We saw there was a bunch of cars out this way too. So I'm going to run out there and wrench those cars while we do a battle. Let's get that going. Right over here. Big old freeze, everybody. My whole entire system freezes. I don't know why it does that. Put a 1 in the chat when you can't see me, when you can see me again. That was on OBS. OBS completely sometimes freezes my system. I don't know why it does that. Grand rewards going out to Lawmans. Victor coming in overall MVP with Riverdog coming in with the most kills. Congrats. Let's go back to the map. Let's go with the mystery one. Let's get that one going before OBS does something else weird. We'll put that down. All right, let's get back to it. Come and join us, streamcaptain.com. We're going to be playing some of that. All right, I wrenched some cars out here. Now, one of the most dangerous things about this area is around here is there are mines. And you can run over those mines and you can die. So, yeah, that's a thing. That actually happens. So watch out for that when you're running around in the wasteland like that. This is a wasted area. And so on. So now I'm not going to take my helicopter here. I'm going to leave my helicopter here at the academy. And I'm going to go ahead and use my motorcycle. And that just makes it easy for me to get around, right? So if mobs are after me, I can just like zoom away from it. I go around, look around the back. Hopefully I don't find a mine that blows up and kills me. Yeah, see, I knew it. Very stupid bird. Bones. Funny, when I play Fallout for a long period of time, I try to hit VATS on those guys. I actually hit Q. Didn't do anything. Not really much out here. Just kind of looking to see if there's anything out there. Looking to see if there's an air conditioning unit. There's a pretty good POI here, too. You've got food over there. Whoa, wait, oh. This game always gets me. I'm so easily jump scared. Come on, puppy. I'm making this look easy, by the way, because we are in insane mode. These mobs actually come hard and fast, but I have some nice weapons, and I have a bunch of stuff that really helps a lot. All right, let's move on. Next house on the right. Yeah, only thing I'm looking for, brass and general loot I can grab along the way. So I feel like that's the first thing you want to do. Is you want to have a team that is going in and going into the POIs. And then you want to have a team that's going around and grabbing all of the cars as quickly as possible. The cars are going to give you that quick instant brass. Ooh, I see some stuff back here. Always go around the back of the POIs. Could be more cars back there. There's easy loot. Oh, look, bones right there. These are bones, these bodies laying around. That's duct tape. See, that's how I see stuff. Duct tape, steel, bones, whatever it is. I see it like that. Like over here, I see brass. Let's hope we don't hit a bomb. I also find that these little things like this, these things are the stuff, man. They have a lot of really great little stuff in there, including a lot of brass sometimes. Now, also, I'm going really fast when I'm looting because I have my lucky looter up real high, right? Also, by the way, you can crouch to hide, and I can turn my light off, and I just hide here in the dark. But not too exciting to look at dark. Look at the dark. Let's see. Let me catch up again on chat. Again, if you have any comment or question for me, my name is Kismet. You can put Kiz or Kismet in the chat. Highlight in red. I'll know you're talking to me. One of the console version is up to date. Charmed. I was just talking about that earlier. They did lose the license to the. They licensed it. Sorry, they licensed it out to a company. That company went out of business. They had to fight to get the licensing back, so they finally did. But it cost them a lot of time and money to do so. Because those people went out of business, and they're not a console developer; they're a PC developer. So you won't see any updates on the PC. Sorry, I mean on the console, just on the PC. But hey, here's the thing: it's only like $10 on the PC. I would snatch it up. Whoa! I found a radiator in the car. That's nice. I strongly recommend snatching it up on the PC. In fact, come play with us. We'll have a good time. Come play on the Mega Server, or go get your own Mega Server. With my buddies over there in Nitrato, drop my name, get 10% off. GG, you win. You won't have as much lag either, especially if you use the pre-gens. If you use the pre-gen maps, it'll be a lot better. This game's got a spam E pointing at each crops. Yes. I know, it's scary. Scary. Just watched the 7 Days trailer. Haven't seen that one. It was sick. Yeah, it was really good. I still like that trailer today. It's actually been there for a while. Yeah. All right, trying to catch up. Now, again, if I missed your comment or question, feel free to throw it in the chat again. I never mind. Make sure to go ahead, land booms. That's what you call them. Yeah, it's funny on one of my videos, my highlight videos, where I'm talking about, I'm wandering around, and I'm like, okay, we tried it like this, we tried it like that, and right when I was saying that, boom, I hit a landmine and died. And then it was funny because Ro, who plays with us all the time, is like, you hit a landmine, didn't you? And I went, yep. I might hit one here in a second. You never know. So again, make sure to go around the back of buildings, look for air conditioning units and stuff. Now we're going to go in the buildings here if we have enough time. We're on day 147, which is basically Horde Night. And I try to be very thorough. I turn, I go up and down. Oh, watch this. I'm going to run this dog over. Run him over, then turn around. Blast him. Here's what you do with zombies. You shoot them till they're dead, and then you shoot them once more. That's how we do. Now, if I had my perk that allows me to get more bone out of those, would probably be styling. I'm going to do that in my next playthrough. Work on just being a hunter. More of a hunter, collecting bones, collecting that. Because the thing that we always need, the two things we always need, brass and bones. If we had an unlimited source of bones, if we had so many bones we didn't know what to do with it, I feel like that would be a huge boon to the team. And I've seen it where we've had a lot. Now watch this little trick, everybody. Just cut this top part out. Like that. See, this way if they come running at you, they won't just come straight in. Of course, there's nobody in there this time. Huh. Speaking of. Shoot them while they're down. Nighttime. Oh, hi there, Screamer. What are you doing way over here? Now, see, it really begs the question. Are they hunting me, or am I hunting them? Don't get up. I hear you, bird. These guys. See, look, I triggered it. When I tried to go into that house, I triggered the spawn. Gotta kill her first so she don't call more of them. See, that's what happens. Sometimes the spawn triggers. All of a sudden, you got tons of mobs on you, all left and right. Now, you don't loot the mobs anymore. They took that out. So you basically just shoot them until they're dead, and then you walk away unless they drop something. Sometimes they randomly drop loot. Now, see, when I'm killing them right here, Bad is getting a bunch of XP. No matter where he is and how far away he is from me. And that is awesome. So we're going to go about midday here. We're going to try to grab as much brass as we can. Now, this is not really going to help us on Horde Night. And you're like, well, Kismet, if it's not going to help you on Horde Night, why are you doing that? And that is because, we catch up in chat. Honestly, this game is more fun if you are playing with friends. It is. It is very much more fun with friends. Especially if you're running with a really good crew. Thanks so much, Flips, for the follow. Thanks, Bad and Human, for the follow as well. That is not a great name. Thank you for coming in, though, and hitting the follow button. Macon coming in also. Thank you so much for hitting the follow button, dropping the dragon hammer, crushing that follow button, becoming part of the Wasteland Tycoons. We don't do little baby alerts in this stream. We do big giant alerts because we like to show you guys off for showing the love here in the stream. Greatly appreciate it. All right. So, the reason why I'm collecting it now is actually for the next Horde Night. Because by the time this melts down, makes it into bullets, I convert it into bullets, it's going to take too long before Horde Night. I'm looking for an AC unit. Sometimes it's on the top, sometimes it's on the side. In this case, on the side. Brass radiators, baby. These are the money. Those are the money shots right there. Finding those brass radiators. Now, there's tons of brass probably in this house and in other houses and whatnot. But again, when you only have a limited amount of time, you got to do what you got to do, right? I'm just waiting for me to blow myself up here. Again, played for thousands of hours. Very, very fun game. Highly recommend it, especially when it's on sale. It's like $10. You're literally stealing it from them. I have gotten more fun out of this one game than some $60 games. I mean, that's several thousand hours for $10. I don't know about you, but that seems like a good return on investment to me. ROI, for all of you accountants out there. You know what I'm talking about. I never get tired of running around looting. Never get tired of playing the game. Very, very fun. Sometimes what happens, though, is people get stall out when it gets to a point where they start getting nice weapons and stuff like that. They don't know what to do next, right? It's like, okay, what do I do now, right? The thing you do now is you just keep surviving, and you go further and further out from the main base. And I like to think of new techniques, right? New ways of doing stuff. Like my awesome mod, Wrath Wall, had the idea of flying the loot back. And I thought, well, that's a great idea. And I said, I'll take it one further, and we'll go make like a loot airport where instead of, because I usually make like a little remote base, right? Make a little cement base, you know, or in the middle of the street or something like that. And that's where we put all the loot. And then people can just drop all the loot there, and then we'll take it from there. Or we'll run it all back at one time. Doing it with a helicopter is a cool idea because one person can be just going back and forth, dropping off supplies, and then picking up the loot and running it back. Meanwhile, everybody else doesn't have to stop what they're doing and run all the way back to the base. And I would imagine early game, you're not going to have too many helicopters either. But if everybody had a helicopter, that'd be awesome because you could just helicopter to where you need to go, collect all the loot using your truck and all your other stuff, and your motorcycle like this, and then just store it in a box or store it on your motorcycle or whatever, and then drop it off at your loot location, which is awesome. Now, the motorcycle here obviously fills up pretty fast. You probably want to keep stackables on you, things that you know are going to stack a lot. Like a great example, you might do stone, but actually I don't even need any stone. I can just get rid of that. Stackables would be like plastic. I could put, this is, brass radiator is going to stack 2 more, but then it's going to be full. It only stacks to 5. Let's see. This might stack. We'll put that in there. And so anything that's not going to stack is what you want to put in here. But I put it in there anyway because some of that stuff I'm actually not going to get. So I can grab that tire and grab other non-stackables while I'm at it. It helps a lot. Kismet doesn't know that it's $30 now. Yeah, it's $30 for right now, but it goes on sale. It goes on sale. I'm talking about when it's on sale. Yeah, it goes on sale all the time. It goes like on cycles on the sale. You find it on Steam. You find it on a bunch of places. Sorry, what was that? What was that?
Is it safe to assume that most of this town has been looted that the base is in?
Yeah, but you can explore around anyway. If you find 3 blocks in the front of the house, then that one's been looted. Right? If you see it just on the side of the road, that's like an indicator that that house has been looted completely. But if you don't see those 3 blocks, I would go in there and see if it's been looted and loot the heck out of it, and then put 3 wood blocks out on the main entrance where the road is. Right? You know, if you're coming from like a main asphalt road, that's usually where we put those blocks to let everybody know it's been looted.
Gotcha.
Otherwise, you don't know if it's been looted or not, right? It's really annoying, too, when you're running around going, has this been looted? Has this been looting? And you're spending a lot of time going, has this been looted versus I am looting, right? Which is what you want to be doing. Now, you always want to be looking for cars like this, cars that you can actually loot the car itself, because those have a higher chance of giving you the coveted brass radiator, which is what we're looking for. There it is. And sometimes it'll give you 2. Oh, like that. There we go. Wow, perfect timing. It'll give you multiple. Again, this is very dangerous where I'm at right now because, again, any spot in here could have a bunch of mines. I could step on it, boom, I'd be gone. So, again, I'm trying to get to half day. Notice I arrived at nighttime so I could get right to looting. When you're looting the exterior, the outside, when you're at the level that I'm at, it's actually easier than looting the interior. Because you can very quickly get from place to place. If mobs come at you, you can see them and shoot at them before they get too close, and things like that. That's what makes it handy. Look at the cool new nodes they added. Very cool. If you like to go mining, if you like to do exploring, if you like to do building, if you like to loot and do trading, this game's got it all, bro. This game's got it all, and it especially has an amazing multiplayer. We've had up to, I think, 25 people on our server. I can't remember what the max was we hit. But we can have up to 32, and we hit like 25. Alright, that was a lot of cars there. Nice. I don't go in the door. Safety first, bro. I take out a little part of the wall. So I have a chainsaw. Now, the 2 hardest things to get in the game, the auger, which is my favorite thing in the entire game, because it just like changes. The second you get the auger, boom, it just changes the whole entire game. Because now you have the ability to get tons of resources, where the whole time up to that point, you're just struggling. You're struggling to get those resources fast enough to keep up with Horde Night, especially if you have it set on insane mode like us. If you get 320 zombies are going to spawn in Horde Night. Oh, by the way, 200 animals on top of the 300 zombies could spawn in Horde Night as well. It depends on what game stage we're at, right? So it gets tougher and tougher. And we are in insane mode, which means the mobs are maximum hardness. It can't get any harder. We have it turned all the way up and then up a little bit beyond that. For sure. And the other thing is the fact that you can't... notice how all that stuff's stacked? The other thing is you can't... you can't find all the tools that you need early on. See, look, these are starting to be non-stackables. Like, that's a stackable, that's a stackable. These are non-stackables. And so that fills up pretty fast. Very quickly. When does the next alpha come out? It comes out when they feel like bringing it out. They never let us know. I've actually been part of the early release, the streamer weekend, multiple times now. And they'll let us know when they let you guys know. I have no secret insight into when the next one's coming out. And I usually find that if it came out And this has been like the kind of MO for the last, I don't know, 3, 4, 5 versions of the game. That's usually like a year later. Like a year later, they'll come out with Alpha 19. So, yeah, they've been going for like 7 years in Alpha. But they've been doing a great job. See, what they did is they did the smart thing. And I praise them highly for this. Is they put the fun in first. Right? They didn't go and spend all the time and money to make it have fancy graphics. They didn't do all of that. You know what they did? They went and they tried out all the gameplay first. And they said, okay, what is people going to do? How are they going to do it? How can we improve the gameplay? How can we improve the building? How can we improve the fighting? How can we improve the vehicles? How can we improve this? Right? So they're working on the gameplay. I know, it seems obvious, but we all know that it's not, right? It seems obvious to work on the gameplay first, put in the fun first, and then come back and make it pretty. And this is a lot better looking than it was before. I mean, it really had a lot lower in graphics, but you got to think that it's early access game as well. It's an alpha game, so you're going to expect that in an alpha game. Man, there are just a crazy ton of cars over here. Got brass for days. And see, this is what I seek out. I seek out cars. Because cars are the most efficient thing for me to loot. This is a great area for cars because the blasted areas is where it has a bunch of random cars everywhere. So yeah. Yeah, it usually takes about a year. So the second I know, I'll let you guys know. And of course, I will definitely try to be part of that streamer weekend. I love 7 Days to Die, even though it's not even released yet. It's one of my favorite games of all time. Easy. Easy, easy. Absolutely. Incredibly fun. Especially, my favorite part is right at the very beginning of the game, where everybody's in that mojo mode, where everybody's picked their role and said, hey, I'm gonna go do this. I'm gonna go collect. I'm gonna go work on the food. I'm gonna go work. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, we're dropping. We're dropping loot. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Red alert. Red alert. I think we're going to miss out on that engine because my motorcycle way over here. For a long run there. I don't like dropping loot. I don't even like getting rid of loot. Alright, there we go. Some more non-droppables in there. This place is just full of cars over here. Now, early game, before you get the helicopter, the truck is really nice. You get the truck, you get tons of loot from that. But what happens also early game is you're overburdened a lot. So you definitely need something to offload all the stuff in. Now, another way to do it is just to put boxes up here, have a bunch of wood, put it in boxes, and just keep throwing it in those boxes, throwing the boxes, and keep collecting loot, throwing it in boxes, and so on. Uh-oh. What we got over here? Better not be my brass. Oil and oil. What can we scrap? This. There we go. All right, we're massively full. Back to our other vehicle. That way. All right, we'll come back another day. Get the rest of those cars. Back to our vehicle. Now, the motorcycle is the thing that goes the fastest of the land vehicles. It just kicks butt, bro. If you hold down shift, it just jams. Now, I try not to hit stuff, because if you hit, like, these things in the road, it will destroy them. And that's extra loot that we miss out on. And so we're going to head back, and we're going to see if we have enough room to make this happen. Let's go. We're going to go to our gyrocopter over here. Oh. Oh, more bones. We'll get to that in a second. Let's go ahead. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. We're in trouble. Taking all the brass radiators first. Take all the brass first. This scrap. This we can drop, drop, drop. Always brass radiators first, because look at this. We got to get all that out of there and also get our vehicle back. So let's look through here and say, what can we get rid of? Don't pumpkin seed, don't need it. Scrap, scrap. Brass. Brass is our most valuable thing. So that is AO number 1. What else can we get rid of? Tire. We get rid of this. Engines, we want those so we can sell those. Basic resources like iron and things like that, those are not high priority. Tape is, bones are. Yeah, we're gonna have to leave some stuff behind, I kind of feel like. Again, this is why I like the truck, is the truck has a lot more room. Let's go ahead and just use that food. That's going to give us that. Let's scrap those. Let's scrap this. That'll give us some more slots. Definitely want to take this. And then now we're going to take the most valuable stuff, right? These low-level batteries are not as much valuable as the high-level batteries. These engines, they're worth $270. The batteries are worth $259. That one's worth $400. Let's keep that one. I think that's actually my nail gun. Animal fat, don't need it. Take the take the nail gun. Dukes, 3 Dukes. We're gonna actually just scrap that. Made that into brass. What else? Those are new headlights. Itsy Bitsy Spider Challenge. Scrap it. Oh, that turned into brass. Something turned into brass. Nitrate. See, this is when you're really, nitrate powder. Pff, nope. Again, what's worth more? The engine. Because I'm doing trading, so you got to say what's worth more. Right, this is 2 pieces of forged steel, which I can make later. Or I can get 259 Dukes. I would rather have that. This is worth 5 Dukes, 259 Dukes. This is rotting flesh. Do we have a bunch of that already? Yes, get rid of that. This is more Dukes. This is a pick lock, which, I got an auger, so I don't really need the pick locks. So again, I think of things in value, of how much value those particular things are if I bring them back. Are they worth my time? What else we got in here? We can't stack any more of those. This we can get rid of. Wood we can get rid of. Put that in there. What is this? Beer. Don't need that. So level 1. So 5 and a 6. And really don't need any of that. Alright, good enough. And then, what else can we get rid of? Got any more room in here? Oh, we got 2 nail guns. Huh. Again, I would rather scrap it than get rid of it, right? So, I would rather do that. This is bones. Let's get this before I forget. Now, the thing I want the most out of there is the bones. Don't care about that. Bone is the most valuable thing there. And then, oh, not in there. And then I can put the bone in here. Okay, this iron, don't need it. And then I can pick up my, motorcycle, which is really valuable. And then we're good. We out. That's it. All right, back to base. Where are we at? Fuel it up. Actually, let's repair kit it too while we're at it. All right, that was a good run. So it's important to know what to keep and what not to keep. Right? What's the most valuable thing? Right now I'm trying to build up Dukes so we can buy stuff from the thing. If you're more trader-based, then you want to do that. If you're early game, some of that stuff you don't want to throw away, especially the food and water. Early game, the food and water is the most valuable thing. Right? And that value of stuff starts to taper off. right? Like in the beginning, you want to have seeds and you want to build up your farms and you want to do all of that stuff. But once you've already built that up, then you no longer need those things. So all the seeds and farms and all those things, you can go ahead and just throw those away if you are in a bad way for food. Now, what I could do is I could have done a loot bunker. I took over one of the POIs and just took over the ceiling of it and made that's where I put all the loot. So I literally go around, grab all the loot, put it up there. Grab all the loot, put it up there. Grab all the loot, put it up there. And then it's more worth my time going back. But the reason why I'm going back right now is because it's literally Horde Night. So we're about to battle it out. We're about to battle it out here in just a bit. What does bone do? Bone becomes glue. Glue becomes duct tape. Duct tape is life. That's the way it is in 7 Days to Die. You got to have that duct tape. Duct tape allows me to make repair kits for my weapons. Duct tape allows me to make vehicles like the helicopter. Duct tape allows me to go and build rockets, which we're going to need for Horde Night, and so on. Duct tape, you can never have too much duct tape, and you can never have too much brass. Those are the two things that you're constantly in need of, all the time. Constantly needed brass. So that's why you'll see me wrench cars. That's why I flew out there specifically to wrench those cars, because I have a tremendous amount of brass now, so I can make bullet casings. Those bullet casings can then be converted into bullets. And then when we're on Horde Night, GG, we've got tons of bullet casings, because right now we're using a bunch of them up, and so we got to replenish that supply of bullet casings. Now, also along the way, I also found some bones. I found a bunch of other stuff, too, that can replenish other supplies that we need. But we don't need those as vitally, but eventually they will run out, though. So you still need them, but you definitely want to focus. Otherwise, you will run out of time. They don't call it 7 days to die for no reason. You have 7 days to put your defenses and stuff together, or you're going to die. That's how it works, right? And, of course, the more people that you have doing individual jobs, then the more powerful it is, right? Like sometimes we do it and we literally have a cement bunker within 7 days, which is very hard to do, right? Everybody's collecting stone, everybody's working on wood, everybody's working on iron, or everybody's going around collecting tons and tons of loot, or collecting armor, and doing all that stuff ready to go. Meanwhile, I'm over there building the base, I'm building the tree farm, I'm building a whole bunch of stuff that allows us over the long run to start to scale up, right? That we're getting more wood so we can keep the forges going. We're getting more items over time, which is awesome. Awesome. Now, the next time when I play, I'm not going to put a whole bunch of points into crafting. I'm actually going to play off the trader. So I'm going to go look for patterns. I'm not going to go into forges. I'm not going to go into building, workbenches. I'm not going to go into building helicopters. We're going to challenge everybody to do that. Everybody to not put any points into crafting, to actually go and buy it via the trader. It's going to be awesome. Or it's going to be a huge fail. I feel it with my crew. I feel like that's really the only challenge they got left, because we've already conquered this game an endless amount of times. In fact, in any other version of this game other than Alpha 18, we'd already won. We'd already won. There's no reason to even continue playing, because it doesn't get harder than we were playing. This is the hardest way you can play it, and still we crush it, right? So, but the thing about this game, version 18, is it continues to scale up. It continues to get harder and harder and harder and harder every Horde Night, so that you never really feel fully prepared. Oh, I flew right past the base. You never feel fully prepared for Horde Night, ever. I never feel, even though I've put tons of hours into it and we've done tons of stuff, you never really feel like, okay, we're good forever, right? You know, you're never good forever in this game. Never, never, never. Come on, baby. Let's get the best landing ever. Come on. A nice, soft, beautiful landing. Nailed it. Close enough. Okay, now we've got tons of loot over here. Now, again, if this was a trade thing, and I put the trade thing right here, I could literally just put all the trade stuff in there for later. I feel like now that I've been working on the helicopter thing, that's what I should have done. But that's okay. We ain't got time for that. No time for that. We are a collector, and what a collector does is they collect stuff, and then they put it away. Now, I just happen to know that I'm going to get rid of all of these. All of this. So I'm just going to do my sorters a solid, because I'm the sorter. They call me the quartermaster. because I go in and I organize all of the stuff. So we'll put that in there just to save some sorting later on. And all the rest of the stuff we'll put away. Look at that. We even got more gas than we left with. Brass, I'm not going to put that away. This we'll put in there. That. Now this is stuff that I'm going to use. I'm going to turn around and put this into my brass forge over here. Right there. We'll put some wood in there later on. I've also got some stuff on me here. Now, we're going to do that battle here in just a second. Now, another thing I can do, too, is I have my own separate box. I kind of put the stuff that I use a lot away over there so I don't get it mixed in and put it into the drop box when I don't want to. Same thing here. Like, I got water, so I can put it in here and block it from going in there. And hit R to grab all that stuff out of there. And there we go. Boom. Empty. Nice. Now, actually, one of the things we can do, actually before we go, is put that gas back in there. Take that chainsaw out of there. And what else we got? More engines. Yes. Okay. More engines. Over here. More of these. Because we already built enough vehicles for everybody. And if we need any more, we can go wrench some more cars. Okay. Now, this is the moment right here, everybody. This is the moment where you're working. This is why I did all this work, is for the brass. I did it all for the brass. Like you did it all for the honeys, you did it all for the brass. Right here. So you go in here and you get that going. We're going to go put 200 in there. We're going to take any brass that we have. We'll take the little bit of brass, this kind of stuff that only takes a minute, and put that at the bottom and put that one at the top. And then we're going to do the same thing up here. We're going to put that up here, and then the little stuff down there, and let that one run. And then over here, we're going to take a nice stack of this. Oh, it already has a nice stack. And then we'll double up on the brass here. More forges you have, of course, the quicker it melts down, the quicker you can turn it into brass casings. Brass casings is basically clay and brass. And there we go. We'll actually just split that up. And now all those are going to melt down in there. I'm going to have a whole bunch of brass casings. Then I have a bunch of other loot here. I can go ahead and sort. And again, I know that they're going to just sell that off. Going to sell that off. I can't remember if that was mine or another one. These headlights definitely going to sell off. We have some more kits. Let's put those kits away. Brass. Nothing there. We got all of that. Let's just go and put that in there. We don't want to put the bones in there. Put all that stuff in there to be sorted later. This is actually my stuff, not these. See, some things should go directly into the boxes, like bullet tips, or bullet casings, bullet tips, things like that should go directly in the box. Bones and things like that, that should be directly put and processed right away. That's why you don't see me sorting this every time I come through here. There's a point at which you need to stop sorting because you're spending valuable collection time and valuable time sorting stuff when you could be making glue, or you could be doing 50 other things, which has a bigger benefit to the team than sitting there sorting. So I ask people not to sort after a while, to just say, yo, don't be sorting stuff. Be taking care of business over here by collecting loot or running to the trader, all of that stuff. That's what we got to do. All right, it's Horde Night. All right, you got to come back to the base. We got to prep for Horde Night. All right, so now we're going to prep for Horde Night. I'm going to run this battle while I'm prepping. Let's go.
Working on it. I just hit a loop.
Are you gonna restart your server?
Yeah, I'm going to wait for peeps to get back first.
Okay, can I get the password?
Yeah, I thought I gave it to Wolfric. Did he not give it to you?
I believe he went to bed.
Alright, send it to you. How we doing? How we doing? 52-2. We might have this. Get him! Oh. Those guys are tough. But not tough enough! My peeps are all over them. All right, nice job, everyone. Wow, look at all those rewards. Epic rewards going to Arjar, H2O, and Riverdog getting the love. Arjar coming in overall MVP with the most assists, and Riverdog coming in with the most kills. Wow, we're getting up to 65 out of 100. We're almost to that next skin, everybody. If you want to support the stream, considering get one of my Wasteland Tycoon skins, you can actually just go in there and search for Kismet under the skins. It does help the stream tremendously. And of course, we get another one. We're going to get another custom skin like that. It'd be awesome. Awesome. So let's get in here. Heart of the jungle. Let's go ahead and do this boss. I feel like we're going to go straight for the boss. Right there. There we go. Let's hope that works out. Ooh, we're going to need a lot of peeps. Come and help us out, everybody. It is free to play. Streamcaptain.com. Super fun. Let me catch up on chat. That's what bone does. Yeah, bone turns into duct tape. Is there anything you're trying to do specifically? I was building an airport, and that's what I was doing. Want me to jump on for Horde Night? Yeah, come on in. Have some fun. Duct tape. I'm scared for you. I never saw the day so high. Just so you know, Charmed, we've got to day 5,000 before. Day 5,000. Now, remember, I played for thousands of hours. This is not my first day. My first day playing. This is one of my favorite games of all time. I have had a tremendous amount of fun. I've built hundreds of bases. You're about to see the Kismet kill box in action. This storage is just wow, all that glass. Yes, now remember, this is not just me, everybody. This is not just me. There's a whole lot of epic people that have worked together to make this happen. And I know that's a lot of bulletproof glass. The sheer scale of the amount of resources that you have to gather to make bulletproof glass at this level is insane. But then again, that's why we did it. That's why we did it, so we could say, look at that, everybody. Now that is what teamwork makes the dream work means right there, right? Because look, this is 2 levels, bro. This is 2 levels, all automated with 30 drop boxes. These circles are drop boxes. These are all supplies. 2 lines of supplies. You've got gas, you got bikes, you got vehicles. We got extra ones in here. We got tools in here. We got a whole bunch of trade stuff. If you want to play with peeps who play at that level, you come play with us. That's how we do. That's how we do. We don't mess around. We don't mess around. We don't go around. We're not PvPing. We're not taking. We got too much to worry about on day 7. We don't have to worry about all that other crap. We want to just have a great time, work together, so everybody benefits. And watch the magic that happens. I have built cement Kismet kill boxes in the first 7 days with people helping out. The more people you have, the more specific job that they're going and doing, like collecting grass, or they're going out and doing trading, or they're working on the building, which is typically what I do, or they're sorting, or they're working on food, or whatever. The more peeps you have doing those different jobs, just like the more forges that you have, right? The more forges you have, the faster your stuff gets melted down, right? Because you can put, instead of putting 5,000 into this one, instead of putting 5,000 into just one forge, you could go ahead and put 1,000 in each forge, and it's going to go 5 times faster, right? That's how you go, right? That's the same thing with peeps, right? If one person's doing something, another person's doing something, and so on. All right, everybody, are you back to the base? I'm going to go ahead and restart the server. I see me and I see Wrath. Where are you at? Where's he at, Wrath? Oh, he's way out there. Oh boy, you are going to be late. I'm not going to be able to restart it, Wrath, but I already restarted it before we started. Yeah, he's going to literally be here right at 20. Oh, boy. Okay, well, hey, I can't screw around with that. I got stuff to do. Okay. I got to get all this ammo out of here. Okay, now right before Horde Night, what we do is we go into Horde Night prep mode. And that's where we take all of our stuff here that we're not, that we're just kind of prepping for Horde Night. And we bring it over to our kill box. Now, if you've never seen the Kismet kill box, we have literally done hundreds or maybe even thousands of battles. Oh, we ran out of power. Literally thousands of battles in this kill box, and it has worked over and over and over. Oh, of course, I didn't bring any fuel. Luckily, I've got some here up here in my vehicle. Grab it out of there. Got to refuel. Turn that back on. There we go. That keeps our automatic doors opening. Now, we do have manual doors, just in case. But once we have the gas in there, then we can get going. Now, look, I just stand on this. Opens the door for me. Reason why, it's got that sensor that senses that I'm there. Did I bring my... oh, I did not. I did not bring my motorcycle. Okay, now notice how it just opens all the doors for me? I love that in this game. I love that. It's really, really great. Okay, I gotta stay focused. I got sidetracked there. I'm very easily sidetracked by my crew. Okay, don't need a chainsaw, don't need an auger, don't need a wrench. I need my shotgun, but I need it way down there. I got my heavy gun. I need my rocket launcher. Let's get that going. Heavy gun, AK is a backup. We've got our turrets here. This one needs to be repaired. We need some gas for our vehicle. We've got repair kits. We've got bullets. I have a whole bunch of stuff running in here. Oh, yeah. Okay. Woof. There we go. Lots of rockets. Lots of rockets. Oh, man. Bullets, bullets, bullets. See, this is what, see how much harder I was working? I literally have been going nonstop for 3 hours doing just what I just did. Because I know that that is going to add up on a Horde night. And then I got to put my vehicle on my bar. There we go. All right, so it's going to start here in just a moment. We're running behind. We're trying to get Bad going back over here. Hopefully he makes it in time. He's not going to have any time to prep, though. So you always want to come back by about midday. So you have time to prep because you're going to have all the stuff on you got to get rid of. You got to grab all your ammo and all of that stuff. But luckily, oh, there's the spikes. We found them. We got to get all of this stuff over here and prepped and ready. All right, ammo. All right, look at me doing my job. All right, and we got to have what I call the Hail Mary. And the Hail Mary is if they get too close to the inner part of the base, we use our backup turret down here. Now, sometimes I do turrets, but I find that at some point the actual turrets make it too easy. So sometimes we won't do the turrets at all. But I do like the turrets to be absolutely full. I got the ammo locked. I go up here, I look at the generator, I refuel that, make sure it's good. I turn it on when I need it, but I keep it off most of the time. This is the Kismet kill box, by the way, for those who've never seen that. This is the interior. It's quadruple lined, and it has bomb walls, one of my more genius ideas on the outside. It's going good, Rexer. So again, if I miss your comment in chat, throw it in there again. Sometimes it does go fast. This is quadruple lined with bomb walls to protect the bombers. And then, of course, one of my more genius ideas, the junk turret pedestal. Oops. Junk turret pedestal. You can go ahead and just lay it down right there. Everybody can put it down. It's super, super effective. But first we start up top. And if I call everybody downstairs, then everybody goes down, puts their junk turrets down, and all of that. So let's go ahead and reload that.
Make sure you got repair kits. Make sure your food. There's some repair kits at the Horde base, I think. Make sure your food is in water.
If you're still over the base, grab those repair kits that were in the weapons box and bring them over. All right. Get this out of here. Let's see. I was switching that over here. Okay, I'm reloading my turrets. So I'm going to put them down. I'm going to have my thing in the bar there. Let's see. Ammo. How many rockets we got? Now, what I'm going to do is split the rockets between me and Rats so that we both have equal amount of rockets. We do not have enough rockets. We are very close, though. I almost got, I needed about 30 more, but ran out of time. So I'm going to say, I'm going to give her 60 and I'll take 69. I didn't do that on purpose, everybody, but that is funny. All right, we'll go ahead and grab a bunch of bullets here. In here. Now, also, my job is repairing, so I've got to grab repairing, steal this. We got to grab a little bit of that in case things start going off the rails. Things start going off the rails and they start to breach in the inside. I wish I saw the construction. Well, you can find it out, Charm, because I'm the only one on Twitch who puts every single minute of every single stream. Well, not every minute, unless some minutes get corrupted or they get striked by YouTube for whatever reason. If I walk by some radio in game, it's like, sorry. I'm just going to, go ahead and monetize. I'm just going to go ahead and take all your monetization of your 12-hour video. If you want to check it out, you can check it out on my YouTube channel right over there. You can go back and look back in the best stream evers, the BSEs. It'll have a number there. You can go back and just watch. Or there's also a playlist just for 7 Days to Die. So you can go all the way back and watch the actual construction of this base. That's right, from the scratch. That's how hardcore of a streamer I am because you guys asked for it. and I deliver. That's how it goes. That takes a tremendous amount of time, by the way. Just last night, I recorded 300 gigs with a 13-hour stream. Then the 300 gigs gets converted down to about 50, 60 gigs, and then uploaded onto YouTube for endless hours, and then processed, and then run out so you guys can watch it if you want to go back. A bunch of guides and highlights of different bases that we built in the back as well.
Oh, you're
Let's see. Get the weapon kits. What else do we need? Any steel. We need to get any
guns.
iron.
And then there's
in
ammo
here.
at the base.
Yes, I made a bunch of ammo today, so there'll be a bunch at the base.
Food and water.
Okay.
Yeah, but you want to get the AP ammo. Get yourself a AK for sure. You want to use heavy weapons. You don't want to use little baby weapons. We're not on the baby weapon mode. So you want to get yourself an AK, get yourself an M60, get yourself a ton of really good stuff. So get an AK, get a heavy weapon. There's ammo at the base. For some reason, my Discord is not working. There's tons of ammo at the base. There's also junk turret ammo. Make sure you get yourself a junk turret. Everybody should have a junk turret. There's also junk turrets over there. And there's a bunch of junk turret ammo. All right, that's it. That's it. Gotta go. See, everybody's usually got to be over there by 20, right? Because you still got to prep. You got to take out the blocks so they can't run up into the base. I think this one's mine. Yeah, it's somebody else's. Watch this. Boom, perfectly placed. You step on the thing. All right, Firehouse West, isn't she a beauty? She is a beauty. Tycoon Firehouse West and the Kismet kill box. Let's go. Now, no matter how much you go, Kismet, ain't nobody getting in there. Guess what? Just a couple Horde nights ago, they breached all the way to the last bomb wall, which they have not done since day 21. So watch out, bro. Watch out. This game just keeps scaling up and scaling up. Now, but it does also go in and scale up based on... I'm going to go over here this time. Based on everybody's game stage, right? So when you bring someone with a lower level in, it's actually going to scale down. So it won't be really high level like when me and Wrath are in. But that's okay. That's okay. We'll get this going. Let's get Wrath and Party too. Now, by the way, every kill that we get, everybody gets the XP. So watch him level up like 5 levels or 10 levels. Pretty crazy. Favorite weapon in Fallout 76? Easy. Overseer's Guardian, which is a combat shotgun. But actually, the Overseer's Guardian is actually in Fallout 4. But I love the combat shotgun. I love the Overseer's Guardian style of combat shotgun. We have the double shot. And then, of course, with the addition of the explosive. By the way, just got it last time. Just got it last time. I had it before, but then I deleted all my characters in Fallout 76. And you're like, what'd you do that for, Kismet? The reason why I did that is to play through again with Wastelanders. Oh, man. Oh, man. It's been so fun. It's been so fun. I feel like you're missing out 75% of the game. You're missing 75% of your money, too. Your value out of the game if you don't play through again from scratch. I highly recommend doing it from scratch, everybody. Now, I'm also making junk turret ammo right over here from whatever else iron I could find. And we're ready to go. This is when we lock and load right here. Lock and load, baby. Who is that? That's Wrathball out there checking out. She's checking the defenses. That's what she's doing. Shotgun. Repair and load all weapons. Okay, we always get on this side, the west side. Now, I'm going to run into the corners. So, if the mobs start coming in, don't be hiding in the corners. So I can get to the corner. Put my dual turret down. And in order of prioritization, you want to kill the bombers first, but you don't want to hit the red glowing part or the green glowing part of their chest. If you do that, they'll blow up and waste some of our defenses. So shoot them in the body, shoot them in the leg, and if you're really good, snipe them in the head. There we go. Yeah, man, been loving the Wastelanders DLC. Yeah, me too. I started all over again, deleted all my high-level characters, having a fantastic time. Super, super fun. I'll be playing it again Tuesday, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and Wednesday and Thursday with you guys on Xbox and PS4. Sorry we didn't get to play this week. My PS4 was updating. We were waiting for the Xbox version. It was like fate saying, Kismet, you should go rest. Because I'm glad I did, too. I'm glad I rested because we on Saturday there, we had 13.5-hour streams. So just think of it as like one stream was shorter, but the other stream was twice as long. The other stream was a little shorter, and the other one was twice as long. So there you go. And I gave away tons of epic loot here in the stream. All right, everybody should be to the base. Whatever you're doing, get on in here so we can pull the thing. Oh, you're here. All right. All right. Already pulled the frames. Good job. Wrathwall always on top of it. What I suggest there, Bad, is... or is there something you want me to call you, by the way?
Bad at human works.
Bad, all right.
Human.
Oh, Bad at human. All right, there we go. B-A-H. Bah. I just gave you a new nickname. No, Bad at human. Here's what you want to do is... I would come in these middle lean outs. Watch out you don't fall. If you fall, you're pretty much dead. Because there's a lot of spikes down there. There we go. All right, here we go, everybody. We're settled in. If this battle comes up, I'm going to be focused on Horde Night. I'm not going to be watching the chat, so just keep an eye about that. But you can use my name, Kismet, or Kiz, K-I-S, just like Lonely Trucker and Dad Gringo did. And then it will highlight in red, and then I'll come back and I'll read them all after Horde Night, all right? So if you do want to talk directly to me, that's what you want to do. You want to use my name. You don't have to use the @ symbol, by the way, just my name. I have Better TTV, which highlights any words that has a specific thing in there, like Kismet or Kiz, K-I-S. Makes it very much easier. We've had irradiated zombies on day 7 in those cement skill boxes. We have. Yes, we've actually had irradiated on day 7. And this is the Kismet kill box, everybody. Settle in. If you've never seen it happen, here we go. Here we go. It's on. It's on like Donkey Kong. Now, again, you can't play it in a harder mode. You can't play it a harder way. Let's do it. I wish I had more rockets, though. Got my dual turrets down. Now, oh, wait, you guys got to guess. North, south, east, or west. Hurry, hurry, hurry. North, south, or east, or west in the chat. Quick before it starts up. Quick, 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 quick. I think you're not going to have enough time by the time you guys hear this. North, south, east, or west in the chat to try to get some bonus caps. North side, coming in. Radiators already. Always want to be watching the full battle. Very, very heavy north side. So I want to be watching down there, not just down here. We're watching for bombers. Right? Cops are number 1, other than bombers. Bombers are actually number 1, then cops, then irradiated mobs. We have these defenses here for a reason. Let them do their job. Now you know why I got that bulletproof glass there. If I can duck down and hit that edge of that bulletproof glass. Alright, letting that do its job. I do not have enough ammo. I can tell you already. I'm at 842 already. I do not have enough ammo. Let's go, baby. Alright, reload my turret. Another one of my more genius ideas. The turret pedestal on the outside. Now you also want to tag all these mobs, and the reason why you want to tag them all is because they're going to drop loot when they die, as well as they will give everybody XP. Right now we just got 17,000 XP. 17,000 and just what little we've done so far. I get that other turret to help out. There he goes. A little lull in the battle. Right there with the lull in the battle, that's when you want to be reloading your stuff. Holy mackerel, look at him coming in now! This one it gets good. This one it gets good. Now, I'm not going to be watching chat. If you have a comment or question for me, use my name, Kismet, K-I-S-M-E-T, or Kiz, K-I-S. If you don't want to type those other three letters, go for it. Rotating. Northeast side. Okay, now this is when I'm rotating. Gonna rotate to the northeast side because they're starting to come in on this side. Reload the second one. See how they're rotating? They're going forward to the corner. So sitting over there on that real far out way is not a good idea. Bomber coming in northeast corner. I totally missed him. You hear me? Oh, bomber, northeast corner. Another one coming in. Got your rocket launcher, rat? Got 2 of them now. There we go. Keep shooting them till they're dead. Those bombers are the scariest thing in the entire game.
Another one, northeast one. You got another one coming in on the east side.
Got 3 of them. 3 of them now active. One on the inner side is dead. Oh, whole corner down. See how fast it can switch? See how fast it can switch to something else? Repair my heavy gun while we're waiting. Here's our less gun. See, now they started to breach. See? Oh, another one northeast. Right underneath me. Or well, it's out a bit by the entrance.
Coming once.
He's dead. He's dead. Down, down. Watch for more.
Moving over.
Yeah, they're rotating again. Rotating east, northeast. Now they're rotating east, northeast. See, they rotate in the battle. Another one northeast. 2. Now you know why I need 200 rockets. Alright, looks like he's down. Back to killing mobs. Okay, I gotta do my turrets. Batted human, watch out you don't fall off, alright? Be watching that edge. Bomber coming in. Actually, I had somebody fall off the edge last time. Another one coming in northeast corner. This works good. With 2 people with rockets, you can double up on him and slap him in his tracks. I don't know nothing about that. I do know, I remember some epic guy jumping down, recovering his stuff, running all the way back around and getting back into base. I remember that part.
Northeast corner.
Oh, God, I totally missed them all. Oh, look at that explosion. That was an awesome explosion. See all those guys go flying? Got him. Gun takes forever to load. That's the only thing I don't like about this gun. But it is highly effective. Still a long way to go. Hang in there, hang in there. I feel a rotation coming on. Nope, still coming in strong. What? Screw him. Oh, turrets. Like, why am I not hearing my turrets? Because my turrets aren't down. That's why. Got him. Oh, yeah, they're rotating. Definitely rotating. Nope. Yep, rotating southwest side, coming in. Gotta go back for my turrets. So you don't want to let them rotate. If they rotate to the southwest side and you're over there, they're gonna just come right through your defenses.
Oh, nope. South side.
I just said that. Southwest side.
Oh. Wasn't listening.
That's why I wasn't talking to you. She never ever listens. She's like the worst team member ever, but the best at the same time. Holy mackerel. Look at those radiated cuffs. That is a lot of cops. Ah, that one cop killed the other one. Thank you. Appreciate it. Gonna do that battle later. That's why you have a backup weapon while you're repairing the other one. Right with you. Jeez. It's like we got a dozen of donuts up here or something. It's like we were like the donut shop or something. Bringing all the cops to the yard. Our kill box brings all the cops to the yard, everybody. Here we go. Not blowing up out there.
And they're like, it's better than yours.
Exactly. Yeah, blow up those guys out there for us. Die, cops. Die, evil zombie cops. Let me be specific. Oh, this calls for a rocket for sure. Did you shoot that at me? Jeez, that's a lot of cops. Why are you not dead? Die, guy. Blowing up on our defenses. I was about to do that. I gotta waste it. Alright, this is it. Go all out. Come on, come on. This is when it gets crazy. Don't save the ammo for a rainy day. Get them all. Where'd the turret go? Oh, those are my turrets. Both of them are my turrets. Reload, reload. Die, suckers! We gonna win! We gonna win! We gonna win! Bye-bye, suckers! Eat the rockets! Look at that XP just rolling in, bro. XP rolling in. Gun's been non-stop shooting the whole time. All right, I was a little nervous on that one, but nice job, everybody.
We did it.
Yeah, GG. GG, man. Nice job, everybody. That was good. That was good teamwork. All right, that was great teamwork. Now, we made that look easy. Now, just so you know, this is the hardest mode. This is insane mode. 320 zombies can spawn at Horde Night. 200 mobs can spawn as well. It won't do that depending on how high our game stage, or will do that depending on how high our game stage is. Our game stage right now is being pulled down a little bit because he's level 19 now. But look, he got tons and tons of levels, man. He leveled up like a boss. How many levels did you just get? They're bad human.
I think something in the ballpark of all of them.
All right. Well, you're level 19 now, bro. One Horde Night. There you go. That's how you do, man. That's how you do. You probably got a zillion points you can assign now, too. There we go. And we did it. Yes, that was a GG, everybody.
Be a little bit more effective.
Hey, man, every little bit helps. All right, you want to put... Oh, my gosh, I actually was so low on ammo, too. Make sure to put all your AP ammo back and all of that stuff. Any turrets or any of that stuff back in there for next time. All right, so this is when we go in. We put all of our stuff back. We put the rocket ammo back. We put the ammo. Look at that. See, I told you. I told you we're running low. I used at least 2,000. At least 2,000 ammo there. That was a lot every Horde Night, but that worked out perfect. Perfect. I didn't have to repair anything. We were good. Good, good, good. Let's put all this stuff back in here. You know, I'm just going to put that in there. And that's good for next time. Good stuff. What else? Let's go ahead and repair all my stuff for next Horde Night. Rocket launcher. I'm out of repair kits. See, you don't want to be repairing want to be repairing the least amount during Horde Night, right? You don't want to be repairing your weapons too much. Whenever I'm repairing my large weapon, I switch over to the AK so that I can continue fighting them back. If you don't do that, otherwise they'll just start to break through your defenses. You're kind of god at this game? Not really. Not really. This is a whole lot of people working together as a team. See, when we work together as a team there, that made it look easy. That was not easy. That was a crazy ton of mobs, especially the bombers, right? When we were double blasting the bombers, and I had built enough rockets just at the last second, luckily, to fight off the bombers.
7 now, or 5.
What's that?
I'm lucky looter 5, so yay.
Hey, look at you go. Oh, we got to pick up the loot, speaking of. We're going to do this battle while we're going to pick up the loot. All right, there we go. Boss chest for everybody. Grant some rewards. Sushi getting that love. And I forget who was the MVP. I missed it. I missed it. All right, we're going to probably call it there because we're going to just finish up a bit here on Horde Night. And then I will come back later and we'll go into battle mode. And I'll just try to run the battles as quick as possible. And of course, the more people that are a part of the battle, the quicker we'll run the battles. Ooh, a level 6 helmet there. So we're going out and we're looting the outer part of the kill box here. Now, of course, if you tag all the mobs, you have a higher chance of them dropping the loot. So I'm just kind of running along, grabbing the loot as we do. I'm trying to find that darn Pistol Pete. Number 2, still no luck on that. It's day 148 as well, which means that the traders have reset. So we go check out the traders as well. It looks like we've gotten all the loot. All right. Oh, they actually breached. Oh, they actually took out a block over here. All right. So Rathwell's in charge of replacing all the spikes and upgrading this stuff to steel as the spikes get knocked out. That went really well. Sometimes it doesn't. Sometimes they break all the way in and break all the way through our bomb walls there. They have absolutely done it. Now, of course, the most important thing in the game, even more than my life, is the life of my peeps, but also our stuff. Because your stuff represents your time and effort of collecting the stuff. And since we have a split base this time, now if you want to see a huge base, this is the small one. This is the baby one. This is like a quarter of the size of the kill box I built last time. So if you want to see that, you can check that out on my YouTube channel. I'll throw that in the chat. Make sure to hit that subscribe button while you're over there. You can check out some of my other mega builds that we've done. We've done builds so large that we did a cement biome. It's literally, if you scroll all the way out in the map, it'll be this big. It's huge. It's absolutely massive. You can search for cement biome on my YouTube channel as well. Watch us build this massive, massive area where people are building skyscrapers and building like the mines of Moria under there. We were also building a really cool garden. We were building restaurants. We were building little bookstores and things like that, and malls, all sorts of fun stuff. I just let everybody just build whatever they wanted to build. It was a really, really fun experiment, and we crushed it. We destroyed it. I was in a previous version of the game. Now, let's make sure one more time before we drive away that we put everything back. We did. All right, awesome. You see anything good? Anybody get anything good? Any level 6s?
Level 6 wooden bow, does that count?
Yeah, that counts. Sell out to trader. All right, now we go to the trade boxes. Remember, fill the trade boxes starting at number 1, then number 2, number 3, etc. All right. Oh man, we got some loots. All right, now we got some stuff to take to the trader here. In fact, why am I putting it in there? I can just put it in the trader box. I don't think anybody's going to use this. We're going to go and take this stuff. Go to the trader. Maybe nerdy glasses. Those we'll keep. Maybe even a Magnum Enforcer we probably don't need, but we'll keep that as well. Okay, now once you're done with your vehicle, you definitely want to pick it up so other people, it's not in other people's way. So now we switch from Horde Night mode. Oop, I missed the trigger. Did I hit it? Oh, I did. You want to switch from Horde Night mode back into collection mode or crafting mode. And that's when I take out all my heavy weapons. And then I put in all of my collecting items like the auger, like the chainsaw, my wrench. We've also got some meds here. We'll go ahead and grab a full stack of that. Actually, we'll keep this. Put my second turret back. Actually, move my shotgun up like that. We got a few things we can go ahead and send to the trader. So we might do a quick little trader run. Get that going on. And go from there. So let's go ahead and grab one of our dukes here, and we'll grab all this stuff. Anything we don't want to bring to the trader? See, that's the question. What do we don't want to bring to the trader? Let's see. Anything in here? Yeah, level 6 leather glove. Probably don't need that. So let's grab that out of there. And let's go ahead and put this in our vehicle up here on the roof. We'll do another quick little trader run. It'll be fun. Now, again, we're going to do more battles tomorrow. Don't worry. We're going to do a whole bunch of them. We're going to just keep doing it and doing it and doing it. I'll go in what I call battle mode. So if you come into the stream and you're like, hey, Kismet, where you at, bro? It's something that I do as like a bonus stream on top of the stream. It doesn't replace my my current streams. It's in addition to those streams that I go into battle mode, which I will basically run a bunch of battles for all my Stream Raiders peeps. While I'm working on the stuff, because I do a lot of work behind the scenes. I'm working on videos. I'm working on, working with sponsors and things like that. I'm always working on something constantly. It never seems to end or stop. So I'm always doing that over and over and over. All right, we don't need that either. We don't need the brass knuckles. This right here can just be thrown on the ground. Let's see. What else can we get rid of? Get rid of this. All right, what else here? Let's go and sort that. I would keep all of that. More nail guns. Get rid of those nail guns. Get rid of this. Get rid of that. This, and this. Alright. Anything in here? Oh, someone's in that one. Alright, putting all the stuff in there. Alright, let's get some more stuff from over here. I don't think I put anything in these other ones. No. Pew, pew, pew. So he's already got his lucky looter all the way up, so that's pretty sweet. Now, the things you want to put away are the things that you know you're going to only need just a couple of. Like, great example is, like these engines. I'm only going to be able to sell 3 per vendor. So, there's no reason for me to carry 50 of those around on me. All right, so let's go to box number 3. What do we got in there? Ooh, some brass in there. And again, I instantly know, because I'm the one who manages all the loot, what I'm going to sell right away. I can just look at it and see. Alright, we got plenty of gas. What else do we need? We got bullets, we got gas, we got shotgun. We don't need to take this. Stuff. Actually, let's just use some of that. What are we at? 152. Alright. Glass away. Cash, we're taking that, taking this. All that stuff's got to go. Alright. So instead of sorting it and putting it away in the boxes, it's better not to do that. It's to take it and to get rid of it. So let me catch up on chat a little bit here. Or actually, let me do that while I'm flying, and then I'll catch up on chat. How about that? I think we're good. I think we're good. We're ready to rock. Let's go. Yeah. Do that. Refuel that. And here's what we'll do. We'll pick this up. Oh, it's full. I forgot. Alright, then we'll go do our trader run again. We'll go ahead and do this ahead of time for once. Perfect takeoff. Okay, let me catch up in chat while I'm flying. Here we go. Thing I don't know if level 1 76 newbie is too heavy to join Kismet 76 server. Not at all, because you don't have to run with us. If you're level 1, you come in, join my server, and run around. That's okay. You can just go around, get all the loot for yourself. You don't have to share it with anybody else. We're not going to take it, because you're lower level. So feel free to go ahead and run around and hang out on my private server anytime you want. As long as I'm there, because it's only on when I'm there. Same thing with our 7 Days to Die server. Only on when I'm there. Oh, now that was my best landing ever right there. Beautiful. This is a thing of beauty. It's going to make me cry. If I remember those pies, I'd cry even more, which I didn't remember. All right, let's get rid of some of this stuff we got on us.
And you are?
I'm Kismet, and you're going to buy my stuff, because I told you to. That's why. All right, so we're going to sell this stuff. Now, we could repair it, but we're not going to, because we just want the monies. We don't want to waste our repair kits. Sell some cash. Sell all of these.
Are we done here?
All right, and then we'll get all the kind of random stuff right here. And we'll get 3 of these. And let's start with the highest level ones and 3 of those. Now, what we're going to try to do is we're going to try to go all the traders in one day. We're going to try to go really, really fast. It's going to definitely not be easy. But let's do it. We have 9 traders, by the way. Yeah, they've already had enough car engines. Oh, man, that was a good cash run there. Okay, now, let's do our thing. Volume. We're looking for Pistol Pete number 2. Brass. If you guys see Pistol Pete number 2 and I miss it, you let me know in the chat. TA for tape. We get that duct tape. We're going to look for AP ammo. Not the AP ammo we're looking for. And then FR for frag. BL for blood. CHA for chainsaw. AU for auger. Repair kits. Glue. Casings. Man, I'm finding a lot of casings. That's nice. Now we go into the secret stash, And we do volume for looking for volumes. Nope, nothing we need. And then we look for ammo. Then we just look down here and see if we find what we're looking for. And we out. That's it. Bye-bye.
That's all you're gonna buy. I'll let you show yourself out.
What, do you need to show me out? You think I can't find where the door's at? I found my way in. That's for sure. All right, again, I'll catch up the chat as we go from trader to trader. We'll kind of mix it in. All right, let's go. And I'm off. That's one way to do it. There we go. Let's see. Horde Knight's going to be a tough one. There we go. Yeah, those bombers come in big time. Will the launcher set off the bomber off? It can. It can set them off, for sure. But we try to hit them in such a way. We're trying to hit them under their feet so it knocks them back away from the base. And if you keep knocking them back, like you saw us knock them back a few times, so that they're not in our defenses, and then if they blow up out there, that's okay. The green one explodes. That is true. I don't think they do, but I don't think they're going to die in this Horde Night. Well, you never know. You see it start to turn at some point. Free donuts, come and get them. The one with the flashing green light on their chest are bombers. Yes, those are the bombers. Whoa, hey, oh. Speaking of bombers, die, bomber! I wouldn't call that one my best, but certainly not my worst. All right, get 4 engines. 4 of those just in case. All right. Next trader. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Doing a trader speed run. Let's see if we can get it done in a day. It's not easy. Now, once we sell all of our stuff, then we don't have to worry about that anymore. Sell 3 of those, and then that stuff we should put back. Again, volume. Nope. Brass, yes. It also depends on how much stuff it has, too. It's how hard it is. Tape. Nope. FR. Frag rockets, yes. Blood, no. Chainsaw. Auger. Very rare it has those. Glue. Nope. Casings. Nope. Alright. Volume. Escape. Shotgun. The Great Heist. Yeah, let's buy it. Let's see. Volume. Brass. Auger. Chainsaw. No. Anything else? There's a solar cell. Forget those solar cells. AP ammo. Get that. Oh, there's frag rocket right there. Frag rocket. Alright, nothing too sexy. We out.
That's right. Do the math.
Tag the next one. Later, sucker! I was going to try to run him over, but oh well. All right, let's go, let's go, let's go! Gonna get this done. GG! Kind of a god at this game? Again, it's all about the teamwork, man. All about teamwork. I play for thousands of hours. Really, really fun. Send ankle pics. Okay, now you're getting weird, bro. Now you're getting weird. Mods, be watching that person in the chat. So you never want to fight at your base with your stuff there? We've done it before. In our last base, we actually had the production above the base. You can. Be careful, because they will. If they get into your base and they start to get into where you're at, where all your stuff is, they'll start to break those boxes. All your stuff will drop on the ground, and you won't have enough inventory space to pick it all up. Then you'll be in trouble. And you'll have to make another box and put it in that box in the middle of Horde Night when mobs are coming after you. It's safer to build them separately, but it's not required. You can, if you have a good enough kill box like we have, you could build it over the top if you want. And we did that in our last build. But in this build, I thought we'd do it separate because what we do is every other playthrough, one playthrough, we'll do it from scratch. And then the next playthrough, we'll do it, we'll do the base as a POI. We'll take over a point of interest. Like in this case, we took over the firehouse. It's a 2-story firehouse. That was really fun. So we took it over. We converted it into our base and all of that. Oh, I'm missing the trader. We converted it into our base, and then we added an extension later on, much later on, to the actual base itself. And that's what you see the second part of the base. That was built from scratch. That landing. Look at that landing. Nice. Getting better. I'll buy a little bit. By teensy peensy bit. So yeah, and we extended that, and of course we built the kill box right away. You got to build that from day 1 or 2. You got to go right to building that kill box, or you're going to be in trouble. Because when Horde Night comes around, you're in trouble. Now you can, by the way, you can just take over a random POI. You can randomly go find a house, start to put some spikes down and stuff like that, and just totally play just like that. Where you don't even build like a big old base like us from scratch. You build, or a big old kill box from scratch like we did. You can go and just take over a place and fortify that particular place. We've done that before in the past too. That's fun as well. But we like to change up our gameplay. So we'll change it up each and every time for funsies. For funsies, okay, volume. Art of Mining Volume 6. No. Man, I wish I could find this darn Pistol Pete book. BR, TA, no. FR, no. Starting to get this stuff down by heart, too. I don't have to look at it as much. I would imagine after a while you would get this, the basics down, what you're looking for. Frag grenades, AP ammo. Yep, right there. Volume. Darn it. Ranger's Guide to Archery, whatever. If I don't have the book, I'm just going to buy the book now.
We're open from dawn to dusk, since, you know, we don't have clocks.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I get it. I get it. All right, what else? Sniper Volume 7, we already got. None of that stuff. Again, you want to sweep over there and look. See if there's a level 6 something. Right? If there's a level 6 gun or level 6 item that you might want, that would be something else I would work on. But that's done.
Nothing this time?
I got a whole bunch of stuff. Alright, next one. Oh, we're up here. This one. Come on. Slow me down here. Gas it up. Oh, man. Perfect takeoff. Look at that. Right above the tree. Nice. Okay, speed run. Now, what we're trying to do is we're trying to go all the traders in a single day. All right, gotta go to sleep. Take it easy, Victor. Ain't my fault. Server isn't on all the time. Can't remember. No, it's not on all the time. We have done that in the past, though. I have had separate servers, community servers, and whatnot. But everybody on the last time voted said, Kismet, we want to play together on like Saturday, Sunday. So I said, okay, we'll just turn it on when I'm on. I might also next week, by the way, I might next week turn 7 Days to Die back to Saturday because a lot of people, you know, they have to work on Mondays now because everybody's back to work. So we'll put 7 Days to Die back on Saturday, and we'll put Fallout 76 on Sunday. So just a heads up, everybody. Just a heads up. So if you do want to come join us next Saturday, come and join us. We'll be playing all night long, having a fun time. Having a fun old time. Now, this one's way out here. This one's going to take a minute. There's nothing completely dangerous about that or anything. The fact that I'm just literally driving into a fog and I can't even see where I'm going. There we go. It'd be nice if Fallout 76 private servers would be up all the time. That would be nice. This game is so underrated, I feel like. The people who play it love it. right? They know how awesome it is. I would love for this team to get like a huge infusion of cash, right? Like, you know, venture capitalist money. I told Fallout, I told Bethesda to buy them out and then infuse them with tons of cash so they could take it to a whole nother level. Because this is like, I feel like this is a labor of love for them. This is more than just a game that they're making, right? This is their thing. This is their, like, legacy kind of thing, right? I feel the same way about No Man's Sky. Is that this is their legacy. This is the game that they wanted to make. And it's like a cross between Fallout and Minecraft. I feel like that's what this game's all about. By the way, thank you, Victor, for the biddies. Let me catch up on all my follows. If I already said your name, guess what? I'm going to say it again. Phil Zip coming in. ATX Soldier coming in. Valeresso coming in. Victor coming in with the biddies. Rayman, Crazy Killer, Kratos, and Swanky Tigress coming in, dropping the Dragon Hammer, crushing that follow button, becoming part of the Wasteland Tycoons. Welcome, welcome. Uh-oh, I'm flying past it. It's down there. I've got a dive bomb. Whoa, there it is. Whoa, 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 pull up, pull up. Ouch. That's one way to do it. This bird chasing me. Exactly what I need. More bone. There we go. Grayson coming in. Thanks so much for dropping the Dragon Hammer, crushing the follow button, becoming part of the Wasteland Tycoons. Appreciate you being here. All right, we're doing a really fast trader run here, and then we're going to head out. Let's do it. We got to sell this and this. We got. Oh, I
doing business with you. Come back and tell me.
got to check my. Oh, I do have more. All right. Got that first. I know it's gonna be pretty tough. We're at 13 now. Always close that door. Those zombies will come in here. I'm trying to sell all this stuff to all the vendors. Alright, can't sell any more of those. Can't sell any more of those. Okay, what do you got? I can see you got brass already. We'll take that. Thank you. Alright, now we're going to run down the thing. Volume for books. Brass. Faucet. Yes, please. Anything with brass, we'll take it. Tape. Oh, and AP ammo. Take that too. That's less brass we have to go find. Oh, frag. Oh, man, this guy's got good stuff. Take it. Nope. Nope. In the zone, in the zone. Dang, this guy had a lot of good stuff. All right, what else you got for me? Repair kits. Take them. I don't even look at the prices. I don't care. I can always go get more loot. Look at the volumes here in a second. All right, volumes. What do we got? Batter up's the only thing I don't got. All right.
Doing business with you.
All right. What else has he got? Anything else I might have missed? Nope. Good enough. We out. Have a good one, bro. Okay, next one. Right there. Where we park? Right over here. Going back that way. Hello, Mr. Cactus. A little close there. A little close and going the wrong direction. Oh, wait, didn't take it. There we go. Let's go. Whoa, look out. Yeah, it's going to be close. It's going to be close. I think we can do it. I've been streaming for 4 hours and 27 minutes. Yesterday I streamed for over 13 hours for you guys, giving away tons and tons of epic loot. Hope you guys enjoyed that. By the way, if you haven't checked your whispers yet, guess what? I sent a bunch of that out already. Make sure to check that, including I increased those Steam gift cards to $25 instead of 20, because there's like, when you're picking the gift cards on Steam, there's an option of 2 10s. I can just send a 10 and a 10, or I can go to 25. I said, screw it. I'm just going to say 25. And that's why I don't make a dime in the stream. Because I just give it all right back to you guys. In the form of giveaways and get my mods at TwitchCon and all that kind of fun stuff. That's why this is not a for-profit thing. I just try to show people little moments of joy in their day, a little bit of fun, a little bit of craziness. That's how we do. Oh, there it is right there. Let's dive bomb that baby. Oh, look at that move. Look at that move. Oh wait, get the things. Get the rest of those out of there. La da 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 da. I don't want to hear whatever you have to say, so I'm going to talk over you. This guy has a bad mouth. He's a bit of a bad mouth dude. BRTA for tape. Yes, we'll take that tape. The AP ammo? Nope. FR? Yes. All right, man. What a run. What a run. BL for blood. Not too good for blood run. No. Chainsaw. Auger. Repair kits. Yes. I feel like if everybody was doing this, because, you know, the secret stash is different for everybody. The rest of it is supposedly the same. But the secret stash is different for everybody. So if everybody was coming and checking their secret stash, I feel we get it. I'm just trying to find this darn Pistol Pete number 2. Volume 6. Night Stalker I don't got. When it's a closed book, that's one you don't got. La 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 la. I can't hear you. I'm not listening to you in your face. So there. Alright. Anything else? Frag rockets. And by the way, this is where you get your level 6 stuff. There's another chainsaw. What are we looking on? We're looking pretty good. Looking pretty good. Get that chainsaw. Always buy chainsaws, always buy augers. That's a given.
Oh, you want to get...
La 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 la. I'm not listening to you in your face. Bye bye. Bye bye. All right, now down to here. And this is a tall order right here. This is a tall order. And I'm off. My gas looking good. One way to get up in the air, just like BAM! Off the side of a rock. We go. Do the food and drinking buff stack? Should I spam food or wait for each buff to expire before eating again? I just eat again. I don't think the buffs stack. I think you just get the one buff, if I remember correctly. But the thing is, you want to keep your health and your stamina high. Unless you don't need health and stamina. Like me, I don't really need a lot of health and stamina if I'm in the base. I don't need a lot of stamina if I'm using an auger and a chainsaw. Right? Because it doesn't, you're not swinging anything, right? You're just like, that's what you're doing. So I feel like it's not really necessary as someone who does the base building and someone who's in there working on organizing all of the stuff for me to eat all the food. I'll actually sometimes starve to death and die of thirst or water, because the people who really need that is the people who go out and collect the loot. They need it because that's how they're going to be able to survive against the zombie onslaught that's going to happen to them. How close am I getting? Oh, a little ways. Start to descend down here a little bit. Oh, that was a sweet landing. Turn sideways and be ready for launch.
Let us speak, survivor.
Let's do it. Give me that brass faucet. I can tell you I want that already. All right, volumes. No. Brass. Oh, man. Yes, yes. Give me all the brass. Give me all the brass, bro. Tape. Ain't got none. FR. BL. So yeah, these are just shortcuts for all the stuff I'm looking for. So I don't have to scroll through stuff forever. Glue. Yeah, take that. And bullet casings. Man, we've been getting crazy ton of bullet casings. Okay, cool. Frag. Nope. Alright, no frag stuff. Volume. Hunter's Journal. Nope, don't need any of that. Anything. Not seeing nothing but AP ammo. Nothing I need. Alright, thanks, bro.
Survivor. Check back soon. Get new merchandise daily.
You do not get merchandise daily. You get merchandise every third day. Don't be lying, bro. Oh, 2 more to go. 2 more to go. Come on, come on, come on, come on. We're going to do it. Gotta go that way. Oh, flying in a rainstorm. Not a good idea. Gonna get hit by... Wonder if you can get hit by lightning. That would suck. That would suck, bro. You're like flying around, so zap. It gets you. Hey, Leon, what's up? Is this on Nav Game? No, I have not played Navigame since this game. I first started playing it thousands of hours ago. Not just 1,000 hours ago today, but I mean thousands of hours I've played this game, and I've only played that map once. Because I feel like once you already know it, it's just too easy. But I feel like in the next game that we do, because I haven't played it in so long that I've probably forgotten most of it, I'm going to do Navigame next time. This is pre-gen number 1. Now, the reason why we use pre-gen and no longer use the random generated worlds, and we've done pre-gen 3, pre-gen 2, and this is pre-gen 1, is because it helps people with lesser machines who are having trouble. Hold on a second, gotta concentrate. Who are having trouble running the game, right? They might have a lesser machine that they can't really run the game. That was pretty good. Flew in between those trees. Desperate times require desperate measures, man. We're doing the trifecta here. 9 traders in 1 day.
Okay, fucker.
Hey, watch your language, bro. Watch your language. Watch your language here. I'm trying to keep the stream family friendly here. BR. Well, it's PG-13 anyway. You probably heard that word before, I'm sure. There's 2 things at AP ammo. Okay, well, we'll take both. All right, we've got 1 more to go. TARFR. Oh, this guy's got tons of good stuff. Man, we're rolling in the loot. BL, CHA, AU, repair kits, glue. Yes, glue. Man, this is going to help us a lot with our constant problem of stuff. Let's start with AP. Nope. Sniper. Let's go with volumes. Pistol Pete number 4. I don't have that one, so we'll get that one. Anything else? Let's see. First aid schematic. No. Oh, that's it.
All right, now that we're
No,
done.
I don't want to hear anything from you, bro. Don't make me shotgun you in the face. Okay, let's go. 1 more to go. 1 more. Come on. We're going to do the trifecta. Come on, it's 1800. Go, 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 go. Get this thing started. I don't care which way you're going. Just get in the air. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Look out. Trees, trees, trees. Where am I going? That way. That was a pretty crazy takeoff. See, if the propellers hit the tree, you would have got hit. But you know, hey, sometimes you want to make games fun and not make them ultra realistic. I feel like when people spend too much time making them ultra realistic and forget about the fun part. There we go. What got me into this game? Some good streamer pals of mine, Bearded Guys Gaming and Banlish, who were playing this game. And I'm like, oh, that game looks awesome. Because I saw him doing Horde Night. And then, of course, also Bearded Guys Gaming do a whole lot of building. And I said, oh, guys, I'm going to try that out. And they're like, yeah, Kismet, you'd love it, bro. And I'm like, all right, I'll try it out. And then that was it. I was hooked. I literally played it on my first day playing this game. I played for 20 hours straight. So that tells you. Oh, I flew past it. Can't see a dang thing. Where's the front of it? Oh, I think we got this. I think we got it. We even started a little late, too. We started at 9 o'clock. All right. Whew. All right, come on. One to go. One to go. Get up there. Run.
Well, you're a sight for sore eyes.
What can I say? I'm a sexy guy. All right. BR Brass. What do we got? Tape. Oh, AP ammo. Rockets. Oh, this guy's got tons of loot too. Holy mackerel, we on an amazing run right now. Chainsaw, auger, no. Repair kits, nope. Glue, yes. I gotta take my hand off the keyboard. I gotta type. Casings, yes. Nice.
Bottles of acid go.
Volume. Urban combat.
Raw bike bot.
All right, nothing there. AP ammo. Nope. Frag. Yes.
The box next to the raw bike. All food stuff will put it.
Let's see. What else do we got here? Any more AP ammo? Now, see, now we can slow down because we already got. We got it. That's it. GG. We win.
With you, my friend.
And we still have some Dukes left over. Look at that. Nice. Look at that. We did 9 traders in a single day. That's GG right there, everybody. GG.
Does that include animal fat and murky water?
Yes.
All right. Back to the base we go. Oh, wait. 3%. Oh, my gosh. We landed. I wasn't even watching the gas. We literally had no gas left when we landed. We had 3% gas. We had just the right amount of gas to get us there. That's too funny. I wasn't even looking at the gas. I could have ran out of gas there. I wasn't even looking. Not good. Not good. You definitely want to be watching your gas level because you could just literally just drop out of the sky. Of course, you can also drop out of the sky by hitting E. Don't hit E. E does not honk the horn. E makes you get out of the thing. Don't do that. All right, everybody. Heading back to the base, and then we're going to head out for the night. Just a heads up. All right. Now, we don't want to get too far into the game doing this and then not prep for next time, though. That was an amazing, amazing run. I would have liked to find that Pistol Pete, but I just can't seem to find it. We'll have to keep on looking for it. Mods, make a note of let's see, how many hours in? 4 hours and 44 minutes in to highlight this run. I'm going to highlight this trader run. Trader run in 1 day. 9 traders in 1 day. All right, we're getting close. I can see our thing moving.
Cooking pots.
All right, again, there's Tycoon Firehouse East, which is a pre-existing POI, and this used to be a field, but now it's our base.
Yeah, all the cook.
Isn't labeled, by the way.
Yeah, I know, cause all that stuff actually goes next door to that firehouse stuff.
Nailed it. All right, why don't you have anything in there? I did have a bunch of stuff I could have sold there, but that's okay. We'll keep it for next time. Didn't need it.
I think Kismet is the only one that can label those boxes.
Gotcha.
Yeah, what are you doing to my boxes? Yeah, what are you doing to my boxes? Don't be touching my boxes now.
We're putting stuff in the boxes. Or he's putting stuff in the boxes.
In which boxes?
All your loot chests.
All the box.
Or all those drop chests. I found all the like items and put them where I could figure out where those go.
Oh, you're sorting the boxes, right? You're sorting the drop boxes?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, remember, some of that stuff is low quality, so if anything is like 4 or below, that stuff goes in the trader boxes. But if it's like resources and things like that, yeah, they just go in the random boxes here. So, yeah, I don't sort it anymore until it really fills up. What I do is I'll go in and let this fill up and then just grab out what the person needs in the moment. So, like, if they go over there and they look for duct tape and it's out of duct tape, I just have them come over here and look in the drop boxes. So, that's why I have so many drop boxes, because you're spending time doing drop boxes. You could be spending time collecting loot. See? I was talking about that earlier, wasn't I?
The very ADD part of my brain loves the drop boxes because I like organizing.
Oh, me too. I'm usually the quartermaster. I probably 80 to 90% of my entire time of playing the game is sorting stuff. I mean, of the total thousands of hours, you got to think that's probably 1,700 hours of sorting. That's a lot of hours of sorting. All right, let's put this stuff back so we can sell that next time. And
By the way.
what's that?
No, bad.
No, I muted
Okay.
it because there was more noises going on.
Yeah, sometimes he says stuff and his mic cuts him off, and you can catch it on the stream.
Well, I think the problem is that there's something's going on my Discord right now because I can't hold the button down while I'm doing something else, which is a bummer.
What about your pedal?
I guess I could do that, but I'm about to head out, so. And I sit, kind of lean back, so if I want to do my pedal, I have to sit forward, which is why I don't use my pedal that much anymore. Lazy. Lazy.
It doesn't really work unless you do Discord as run as administrator.
Yeah, I have it by default run as an administrator. I don't know. It gets messed up from time to time. I'll figure it out tomorrow. It's probably from that power outage from yesterday. It went, all my power went out right in the middle of the stream. It was pretty awesome. Pretty awesome. Now I'm going to fill it back up again. Fill it back up again just to trigger him some more. All right. I had an incredible run there. Incredibly great run. See if he's putting stuff over here. Oh, there's a bunch of weapons over here. I could have ran to the trader too. Look, 4, 4, 4. These.
This has been fun. I don't think that Horde was that fun, but everything else has been pretty fun.
Yeah, when you get to a higher game stage, Horde gets really intense.
I've never been at this game stage or then at this
Well, 'cause-
difficulty or this day before. So
Well, that's nothing. See, because we're lower level, that actually was a more mellow Horde night. When you get into higher levels like us, it'll actually get harder. The game stage is not your game level. It's the actual, if you go in and look under players, you're at game stage 95. I'm at game stage 600.
I've never been level 19 before. Let's put it that way.
Oh, well, couple more Horde nights and you'll be level 100.
Usually the people I try to play with consistently end up moving on to something else relatively quickly. So this is the first time I've been this far.
Not.
Well, there you go. That's how we do. Inspire you to play some games. That's how we do. All right, let's see. I got tons of. Man, that was an incredible run at the trader there. I got 81 duct tape and 75 glue. And I did all 9 in a single day. All the traders. They've reset, by the way. I put the Dukes back in there. Next time we come in, I suggest you guys take the helicopter and fly around. You get them all in one day. It's pretty awesome. And there we go. See, if everybody did that, what I just did, once every 3 days, we would have so much resources, we'd be styling. Now, see, I've already done it now. So I don't need to do it until it's the next time. So it's going to be 3 more days. So it'll be day 151.
Map that you can craft that has, for big servers like this, that has all those points kind of on there that you can pick from, because I only have 90% of my stuff is all Fog of War still.
Sorry, I missed the first part of what you said.
There's a map where you could read that would share all the points that everyone else knows. There's a shared point in the map system, but like something that you could refer to for people that are just joining a server.
Oh, like you could see, it would remove the fog where where everybody's already been.
There's a thing like that that exists for this game.
Well, the cool thing about having the helicopter is the fact that you can just fly back and forth. If you had enough fuel, you could literally reveal the whole entire world. So once you go trader to trader to trader, by the way, you're going to get a lot of the world as well. But yeah, that would be cool. That would be cool if you could go ahead and share your map with someone else, and then they could see what's on your map. Yep. Okay, we'll put that in there. My extra shotgun bullets up here. I think that's good. We're GG. All right, man. I'm GG. I'm ready to bail.
All right, sounds good.
I'm going to go ahead and change the password on the server, and then we'll head out. All right. Saving. Oh, look out, Seth coming in with that 8 months of Prime Subload. Kill those zombies. We did. We've been doing it all night long. I'm about to restart the server. Bada bing, bada boom. All right, we out. Bam. Back to there and back to my office. Let's go. All right, everybody heading out. We'll see you.
Goodbye.
Bam. All right, dropping down there. Let me put the password of the server over here before I forget. There we go. Boom. So we're going to head out, everybody. We're going to go ahead and go show somebody some love here. Let's see if we've got some raid targets. Let's see who we got. Bada bing, bada boom. Yeah, I feel kind of bad I didn't raid anybody yesterday, but I was extremely exhausted, so sometimes it's best just to peace out. Peace out big time. All right. I don't feel that bad because I've literally raided thousands of people here on Twitch. Let's see. Now, if it's just my thing, but it's hard to see these peeps. They're really in dark areas. Hey, everybody, get better lighting. Get good lighting if you're streaming. All 3 of these people have really bad lighting. Elgato.com, everybody. Go to Elgato, get yourself some at least 1 key light. I feel like that's one of the best things I've done. I had the same problem, too, when I first started streaming. Is the stream, if I go back and look at my old streams, I can see that the lighting is very inefficient. It's not good at all. And then I added some lighting, which was okay. And then once I got the key lights, forget about it. It's the best, bro. It's the best, hands down. Don't even bother getting anything else. Just go get the key lights. You won't regret it. Your lighting problem fixed forever. Just like that. All right. I don't know if I can endorse bad lighting. So we're going to pick the person with the best lighting this time. That's a good one. We're going to pick this guy. Guess what, dude? You did good lighting. We're going to come and get you. There we go. Let's get the raid started here, everybody. And then we're going to head on out. Am I excited for A19? Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. For Alpha 19? Absolutely. But it won't be out forever. I don't even think about the next one. Once I'm playing this one, I don't think about the next one because it can be 6 months, a year, 2 years. Who knows how long out it is. They're in no hurry. What's the highest game stage you've gotten? 600 right now where I'm at. That's the highest game stage I've gotten in Alpha 18. Now, previously, I don't know. I can't remember if it was in game stage was in Alpha 17 or not. I don't remember. But that's as high as I've gotten game stage wise. The harder, by the way, you have the game set, the quicker your game stage goes up, by the way. And since I'm the one who's always on the server, I'm the one with the highest game stage. I'm also the person who builds. If you build, you get a lot of XP for building as well. So there we go. It's only getting better. Yeah, it's getting way better every time. Hey, Kez, I just love 7 Days to Die watching your team play it. Yeah, I mean, it's really great. It shines with cooperative. Yeah, I feel like that's why that base looks so awesome. That's why all the stuff you see us here do on the stream is so amazing. Right? Is because that's what I do best. You're like, Kismet, are you the best at this game? Are you best at every game? Are you the best at the first-person shooters, all that? You know what I'm best at? Putting amazing people together, and there ain't nothing that stops that, bro. You know the most powerful weapon in any game is other peeps. Is having them at your back, right? I've had people who had way better armor and way better stuff, some of the best stuff in the game, and my team rolls right over them because one person's shooting over here, and they focus fire on that one person, and if you got 15, 20 people focus firing on you, bye-bye, bro. I don't care what stuff you got. You gone. I called it the Elven Machine Gun back in the Lineage days, where I get 10 elves, and they would all be ranged, and they would fire on one person until they were dead, and then they would move to the next person and be dead, and so on. And I would actually target them. I had a little target thing where I could target the person, and all of them would fire. And they also always knew that if anybody hit me, they were the number one thing to kill, and they would switch. And it was the coolest thing, if you were watching people rain down arrows, and you see that they all switch at the same time. Right? They all switch their arrows at the same time and start firing on this guy. It's really awesome. That's why we ruled that game. That's why we were the best, bro. That's why I had 300 members in that game. We kicked butt. Okay, let's start this raid. I want to catch up on chat first. I don't want to miss your guys' chat. All right, let's do it, everybody. We're going to go ahead and raid this guy. His name is Twisted Stranger. He's playing some 7 Days to Die right now. He's got a funny title, Mischief Managed. Mischief Managed, like Harry Potter. But he's also got some decent lighting, so I'm going to give him some love there. I can't see his followers because reasons, Twitch. Let's see, he's got 755 followers. Maybe we can close, push him to that 800 goal. Again, he's got 5 people on his channel. He's about to have 100 plus more, so we're going to show him some love. So get on that Kismet love train, everybody. Let's do it. Forgot to do my love train today. Oh, pressing the wrong button. No wonder. There it is. All right, for the most people put in there, my mods are going to count that up. Put your emotes, put your favorite emotes from your favorite streamers, or put the Kismet love train in there by copy pasta. And then we're going to head out. We're going to show this guy some love. We're going to hit the follow button. We're going to blow up his channel with the Kismet love train. And of course, I'll be back Tuesday, 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I might be shifting up my schedule next week, so it may shift till later. I'll let you know. You watch my schedule. I'll probably let you know tomorrow. We'll see how it goes. All right, everybody, that's it for me.
Good night, I love
You're the one I love for being in my stream. I greatly appreciate each and every one of you for being here, and I will see you all next time. Bye, everybody. Hey everybody, Kismet here. Thank you so much for watching this video. Make sure to hit that subscribe button right in the center of the screen. Also check me out live on twitch.tv/Kismet. I'll see you all next time.